Hello? 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 Hello, Mega Man fans! Welcome to New Moon 2022 Blood Moon 3. Why did I want to say 3? Well, actually, it is the second part of Blood Moon 3, where we are watching the second and final week of the round robin stage. So, with this week, we have... I don't know why Daviator Stream's message just completely knocked my train of thought off a little strimmer. What is a strimmer? What could it be? Right. Okay, so... right. So today is the second week, which means Top Cut is almost completely locked in. We have a top 8 going into next week, coming from over 30 participants. And actually, aside from one participant missing one match, we have all 30 matches for every single participant in Top Cut played out. So that's also a first. That's a lot of matches. Yep. Over 300 matches played within 2 weeks is, I believe, a new record for us overall. That's a lot of Mega Man, and we have Tango to thank as well for how easy it is to set up and play. So if you haven't gotten started yet, you can check out our tutorial and hop into matchmaking. There is a lot of activity nowadays, and lots of people to play. Hello, Marvino. I'm not gonna say hi to HonorNite. I'm gonna thank him at the end of the stream instead. Okay, that's enough talking to myself. I would like to introduce our 2 casters for today. The N Bros, actually. Nonstopmop and Neryth. Hello, Nonstopmop and Neryth.
Hello, everyone. It's great to be here.
Hello, everyone. It is us, the N Bros.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was distracted by the dog. Yes, so as you can see, we have a very high energy stream today. We are just bouncing off the walls of excitement. I am excited.
Sorry, I was just gonna say it was only a matter of time. We'll wake up eventually.
All right, let's do some group bonding to get warmed up. Who here love Mega Man?
Mega Man's okay.
He's alright.
As you can see, we all love Mega Man here. Alright, and with that, let's go into setups for the first match.
Alright, Gregor versus Gregor right off the bat. We could go around here. 1800 versus 1700 HP. No air shoes. Very similar builds. What is the difference? It's the barrier.
One is V code and one is M code, I guess. I don't agree with the first barrier. It's not quite as strong without any sort of, like it's usually only used for dust cross, isn't it? Like I don't see the point of it in this build.
Yeah. I think it is mainly a tool used to protect dust cross for Falzar players, so it's a bit less effective in Gregor.
I guess it could be for rush. Wait, there's no invis in here. Never mind.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, because that's the other like use case for it is the like if you have full cust, right? Then maybe you can get some value out of it. And if you have invis, then yeah, you can use it to burn one of the rushes for free. But there's no rush. So, or just no invis in Broonster's folder here.
Yeah. Too elusive is running rush. So that would have come into play if we did see that, but I guess you don't need to run rush.
Yeah, so this is M code versus V code. Very similar Navi custs here. This is very similar. So
it's both 6 cust, both undershirt, both attack max, both bug stop, and custom 1. Yeah.
Yeah, the Navi custs are almost identical, but M code versus V code should be pretty interesting. Both are pretty, I would say, high damage, except typically you see a lot of Falzar M code because you can boost the risky honey, so you can do the risky honey combo. There's also I think Mega Boomer coming in M code, so you can get a lot of value out of Tomahawk Cross. You don't see it with Rhaegar as often, even though there are chips that can be boosted here. Mainly actually no, I don't think any of these can be boosted by. Okay, there's one Machine Gun 3 and one technically the Muramasa in here.
Technically, yes.
Technically the Muramasa can be boosted.
What is it, plus 50 or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah.
I mean, 550 is a lot. That could be a 1,100 if it's on Tengu, right? That's a lot. I mean, it's not going to happen in this match, but...
Yeah, so that's something that people actually tend to forget about, is that the sword chips can get boosted by Slash Cross, because Slash Cross usually gets used for the charge shot, and it's honestly so painful that it's like, you don't need chips. But yeah, it is actually pretty good. Slash Man SP, while Too Elusive on the other hand is taking Blast Man SP. So both of these chips are anti-Falzar in terms of their element, so they'll be kind of samey here in terms of their damage output against each other. Except Blast Man SP has double damage on grass potential, and Slash Man SP has the boosted damage based on area. Broonster,
never mind. No, go ahead.
Broonster electing not to take any Z code splash, so there's no grab, revenge, sanctuary, or anything here. Also, there's no recoveries whatsoever in Broonster's build that I can see. Yeah, there's no recoveries.
Yeah.
There is anti-recovery though, and Too Elusive has recovery 200s instead of recovery 300s.
One recovery 200.
Oh. Yeah, well, okay. One recovery 200. That I feel like typically people would run 2 recovery 300s or 2 recovery 200s. You don't see people running 1 recovery chip very often. And there is that anti-recovery, so we'll see if that kicks in here in this match.
There's no invis in here either, actually. I think we should say that I believe Too Elusive is a fairly new player. I don't quite recall for Broonster, but I think they've been around, kind of.
Broonster has been around, but I don't think Broonster has played in that many new moons. So I think it's fair to say that both players are kind of new. Too Elusive is like brand new, and I think Broonster is like fairly new. And in terms of like experience, I would say it's also like a similar level at least, because I don't think either player has that many actual matches played before this tournament. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this matchup. Too Elusive is packing Super Vulcan with White Capsule attack plus 30, so there's also that potential there. And V Code has the standard bubble combos with Bubble Star 2, Doll Thunder, Elect Dragon. So it's going to be pretty interesting here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the V Code chips just flow together pretty well. especially with the White Capsule Super Vulcan plus 30 all together. Like, it could be pretty powerful.
Yeah, definitely. The combo potential on both players is pretty high because M Code also has a lot of chips that don't flinch and they don't blink your opponent. So like Machine Gun 3 into Risky Honey, or usually you would also have the Mega Boomers, although Broonster chose not to take them. So there's a lot of potential for a lot of damage to come out on a single turn here from both players. So it should be a pretty standard Gregar versus Gregar, which is to say one player will suddenly disappear.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And there's no defenses here either, so I think it's like not no defenses, but there's a lot less than we normally see. So I think it's like really increasing the chances that someone's just going to disappear.
Yeah, but with that, I think I've said everything that has caught my attention. Are you ready to get into it?
Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm going to get into the match now.
All right, then with that, let's head into Broonster versus 2 Elusive.
Oh, it's a regged panel return. I actually did not remember seeing that on Broonster's side.
Panel return pretty good, especially when you're playing no air shoes Gregar. It is giving you an out, pretty important out to get in and other chips that will break a lot of your panels. We might see it come into play against the Elect Dragons, right? Cracked panels could be a problem. It even has value right now with the ice panels if you want to get rid of them, but I think it'd be better to save it.
Oh, one other thing I just noticed about Broonster's build is that there is a single poison seed.
I approve. Poison Seed, very good. So something interesting here is actually the fact that the ice panels starting here are actually going to be an issue if 2 Elusive wants to do bubble combos. Getting freeze instead of bubble status is going to be detrimental.
Oh wow, that's perfect. The poison seed right here to remove these sanctuary panels.
Yeah, you just need to hit your opponents so they. But here's the issue: it's actually that Broonster can't move, or they're not going to be able to throw it in the center because of the ice panels. So they just have to stand here and try to get 2 Elusive to either move or take a charge shot so that the poison seed can land.
Oh yeah. I see what you mean. But I think most people they feel like moving usually. I think if you're not even looking for the poison seed, I think you'll probably just move around it like that. Look at that. There you go. Oop. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh wow, that's perfect. Oh, okay, that's not great.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty nasty bubble combo right there. But Broonster did get anchor out of it.
Okay, no. that won't. Wait. Oh no, there's no. If an area grab of some kind is made, then maybe a B banished combo could be done right now. Oh, okay, no.
Oh, so what we didn't mention is that neither player has gauges, so this is going to be played out in normal gauge. Ooh.
That was not anti-damage. Oh, the only other thing in here is that.
Oh no, yeah, there it is.
Some what is it? BN4 energy there.
a lot of damage connecting for 2 elusive that turn, both the Blastman SP and that Machine Gun 1 coming down.
But Broonster does have some pretty solid. Oh, only taking one of the barriers this turn, I think, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, barrier 200 coming down for Broonster. Gonna pressure the front until they can get an area grab. And now you have a slash block going. Oh wow.
No, this is pretty scary. See, this is why the life aura should have been brought.
Yeah, I can understand the thought process of it being like, well, it's not a slow gauge turn. It's just a normal gauge turn. But
wait, this I could end it. It's a poison panel too.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh no. The poison panel won't be staying, but this will stun and then promote Masa and then just shoot. Oh no.
Oh wow. Okay. Grab Revenge closes it out for 2 elusive.
Does Element Sword hit on poison panels? Is that a thing?
I think it does. Oh no.
Oh, it does not. Okay, I didn't know that.
I guess it makes sense. Poison isn't like a real element.
Yeah, it's not. It's just like a juicy drink, you know? It's not an element.
Yeah, it's a nice snack. That's what it is. Nice. The burn square connecting perfectly, actually. Clearing up that grass.
Oh, wait. They both have burn square.
Yeah, Broonster's is burn square too, though, so it does slightly more damage. Broonster sitting on both grab banishes there.
That's scary. The charge shot will go through the bees because it is fire. Oh.
Yeah, it feels to me like Broonster's hands are kind of clunky in here thanks to these 2 grab banishes.
Yeah, I think maybe he would have wanted to get rid of at least 1 grab banish because I don't think he'd be getting, especially in this matchup, when you see that 2 elusive only has 3 area grabs, I don't think it's too much of an issue to just bring 1. I think he had the ability to bring 1 last turn as well.
To me, what that seemed like was a good opportunity to just go beast and start beast charging. You know, when you've got that many chips that probably aren't going to get that much good value.
Oh yeah, that's true too. That's probably a very good play as well.
Sanctuary coming down for 2 elusive. That charge tackle on grass connected and destroyed the barrier 200, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it did. Oh, going for the Q? Oh.
Huh, it is going to be on holy panels? I don't think
Was
the wave.
I think that's an element man, right? The first ship.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, that's not good.
Ooh, gonna lose a little bit of that damage, but this should do enough. Oh, maybe not. Oh no! But now it's.
I think it's more than enough, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Especially on the center of the 3 panels there. Yeah, definitely the Kernel Force exchange happening that turn. And the difference really came down to the previous turns, the amount of damage that Broonster managed to put down onto 2 elusive. Thanks to that, Broonster was not at risk to that Colonel Force, and then managed to take that round. So it's now 1-1.
Wait.
Tanky Man.
I think that's white capsules, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the confirmed tank cannon right there.
Cool. Yeah, felt under his neck. Okay. Huh?
Albert in YouTube chat asking why Gundel Soul is still legal. Gundel Soul, all the Gundel Souls are legal except for Gundel Soul EX, which is not legal in this format.
Ooh, that's actually not the greatest thing.
Yeah, those sanctuary panels are going to be a bit of an issue. Ooh, but Broonster is going to be able to... No, Brewster's just going to stand?
Yeah, no, I think ideally he would have liked to have... I don't know what was going through his head.
Yeah, so the ideal play there is to step up or down and then forward onto the holy panel. Then your barrier 200 is going to be able to absorb the damage on the holy panels and probably not break. Also, the machine gun will lose targeting like that.
Oh yeah. If you're right beside the opponent, like on the same column or something, or past that, then they just won't be able to target you.
Yeah, so both players fly for up, but 2 elusives gets removed by this wind rash.
Very nice. Having the wind rack ready for this life aura here. This could be it. Well, is it? No, it's half though, right?
This should still be it with a full area Colonel Force. This should still give enough time, I think, to close this out.
Because even if a banish is used, the Broonster won't be pushed back by the Broonster won't be pushed back, meaning the full area Color Force could land.
Ooh! Wait, what?
No.
Oh no! Oh! Okay, no, never mind. That was almost really good.
I think this is it. Yeah, wow. I think that's very unfortunate. I wonder if 2 elusive just did not know that's what that did.
Yeah, unfortunately, 2 elusive removed their own holy panels. Broonster, technically, I feel like that was a misplay on Broonster's part as well, because Broonster could have just thrown the poison seed before the Colonel Force. So with a different chip sequence, the holy panels would have been dealt with anyways. And they wouldn't have blocked any of the Colonel Force damage. But yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, panel return does remove the positive field effects as well on your field. So sanctuary panels do get removed. The holy panels are removed. So it just restores your your field or your area to just unbroken plain old panels. Okay, so in YouTube chat, Too Elusive says, I wanted to chip charge the panel return. Yeah,
I see.
very
That makes
unfortunate.
sense. Yeah,
Very,
yeah.
very unfortunate. Ending up using it. That can be a huge problem, yeah, when you when you use the chip you meant to beast charge. But yeah, GG, well played to Broonster and to Elusive, two of the new players in our new moon cycles. Yeah, so that was Gregor versus Gregor for sure. A lot of extremely high damage Colonel Force turns. With that, I think we can head into setups for our next set of the day, which is playerzero versus Symes. Okay, so this is an interesting juxtaposition. We just had the new players facing off. Now we get to see playerzero versus Symes, just the veterans. So now it's Balzar versus Balzar. So both of them mirror matchups. So now we're gonna see playerzero's infamous. Actually, this is it's L code. You've got to uninstall Elect Dragon and Machine Gun 1. So there's a lot to pair to uninstall with. This is the Gambling Buster Falzar build. This is pretty staple playerzero stuff.
Yeah. It's relying on his luck to get bug fixed as soon as possible, as well as the luck to get 8 hits on medium knuckle to just ruin the opponent.
No, don't forget the luck of getting
uninstall first turn.
But also don't forget the luck of the Gambling Buster.
Oh yeah. Okay, that as well.
Yeah, so playerzero rolls the slots and always gets jackpot. Or
So
also,
perfect.
I would say 99 out of 10 or 99 out of 100 times, right? 99% of the time getting the jackpot. So this build is very, very, very effective most of the time for playerzero. Symes, on the other hand, playing E-Code Falzar. So this is also a beast. This is a beast rush build. So it's very interesting because Salad entered with the A-Code Beast Rush build. This is the E-Code Beast Rush build. It's got Elect Pulse 2s and Wind Racks, so 3 Pulse 2s, 4 Wind Racks, Elect Sword, and Fireburn 3. All of those chips are really, really effective during your Beast out because of the Beast Rush. So you're just going to jump into place and use them, and it's basically a confirmed or almost confirmed hit. It's a very, very, very small timing window that your opponent can't really control necessarily that well.
It's almost like playing the slots. Oh no.
What do you mean, Nonstop?
I mean, it's a very small chance, right? It's essentially luck. It's essentially slot. It's essentially. Oh no. I mean, okay. We'll see.
Okay. So yeah, so there's a chance that playerzero is gonna just straight up step out of a pulse combo or something.
It's the entire thing. He just manages it.
Okay. So what's also interesting here is Symes has 3 Fireburn 3s and an Element Man trio: Element Man Star, Element Man EX in E-Code, Element Man SP in E-Code. So technically speaking, when I see things line up perfectly like this, what I actually want to see is Element Man Star into Grass, into Fireburn 3, into Element Man EX Grass, into Fireburn 3, into Element Man SP Grass, into Fireburn 3. So what I actually want to see is just the Fireburn Element Man turn where you just keep putting on, you apply a fresh carpet of grass every time. Even though I'm pretty sure if you do the math for it, probably the Element Man SP, you want to do fire on grass to get the 480 bonus.
Well, how is he gonna have the time for that? There's You mean like just in general, right? Not
Well,
like
I don't mean
single
like
turn.
yeah, I don't mean
Oh,
like
okay,
this
okay, okay. Just
single
like
turn.
just several times in the match, he just sets up 3 carpets of grass every round or something. Is that your dream?
I think so. Sometimes I think in one normal gauge turn, you technically have the time for that if you but you don't have the chip space, right? You could only carry 5 chips in, so you're not going to be able to do 3 fire burns and 3 element men. But if you do an element man the turn before and then turn to grass, then you could do what I was talking about with starting with a fire burn 3 in the next
It's
turn.
possible. That is correct.
Look, I'm sorry that this is the way my brain works. I see
You have dreams, and you want them to be real. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool.
When I see certain things in the chip list, my brain starts to go to like, what is the most ridiculous turn you could do? Like, what is the most hilarious and ridiculous turn you could do with this chip combination? And what I'm seeing is is a lot of grass and then 3 fire, like the perfect amount of grass and the perfect amount of fire burns. And my brain's just like, these match, these go with each other, these pair together, they must pair together. So yeah, my primitive brain is just doing that. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup here because I don't think so. The pulse combos, the pulse wind rat combos are pretty potent, but there's no fast gauge here, so it's going to be so one of the advantages of the pulse wind rat combos is the fact that Elect Pulse, the pulse series pierces invis, or so because they pierce invis, they're actually very effective under fast gauge because invis gets more value in fast gauge than in slow gauge. In a slow gauge turn, or even a normal gauge turn, invis is basically going to run out. But pulses can just instantly remove them. So that's why Salad runs fast gauge in the A code beast rush setup. But so with just normal gauge here, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah. I'm wondering how, because I think the reason why maybe Symes isn't running, or neither side is running fast gauge, is because of the possibility of never pulling bug fix and having custom bug forever. Maybe they do have the dust to try and pull it out, but if the chips don't come, and if the chips don't come, this could be pretty scary for both players, custom wise, because of the custom bug. Maybe.
Yeah. That's definitely. So what we're gonna see is the difference here between having bug fix at the top of your chip list, at the top of your folder, and bug fix on the second slot of your.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, actually, technically, that might be the 4th slot because the 3 Fireburn 3s are above, and each one counts as a separate entry in your folder.
Yeah, and Symes is also only 7 cust instead of 8.
Ooh, yeah. So that's very interesting. Like this is like a chunk. This is the chunk Baldar setup.
Yeah, it is.
So Symes is basically like, well, I think this is very interesting. It's a very interesting build. So I want to see what it can do here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this turns out. So if you're ready to head in, I am.
All right, let's go right into it.
Oh, no bug fix.
Wow. All right. I'm expecting to see. It's gonna crash any second now, and in playerzero, they're gonna have to do a remix.
That'd be amazing, actually.
No bug fix, no uninstall turn 1. Oh no, cut the tape.
Looks like something's wrong with my replay and with my game. I'm going to have to restart. I'm sorry, Symes. Excuse me.
All right. So the thing here is that Symes doesn't have much to threaten a Dust Cross with, so player 0 is probably going to get a free dig. There's only basically the Erase Man in Symes' folder that's actually cursor property, so... Ooh, and Symes opting to stay in base Mega Man.
Oh, wait, what? Why? Oh, maybe he has Bug Fix. Right?
Yeah, I guess if Symes already has it, then, you know, it should be fine.
Maybe it's in the cusp and he's just chosen not to use it. Oh look, Meteor Knuckle. He could get like a 4-panel configuration right now.
4-panel configuration. Yeah, I mean for player 0, that's basically a 2-panel configuration, right?
Yeah. And it's on turn 2, right? Like this is all adding up. I'm sure the next turn will have Bug Fix.
Alright, thank you, man. Does get blocked by Zanty damage. Player 0 with multiple layers of defense up. Ooh, anti-Navi takes away Element EX, but it does not end up connecting. Symes was still blinking. Ooh, panel grab, not actually able to take that panel. Symes was just standing on it, ready to release a charge shot, so...
Oh, Salad. I mean, the N1GP in Twitch chat is bringing up that 8 Cuss does increase your chances of getting your Giga Chip from the second turn. With no regs and no tags, I mean.
Yeah, definitely the fact that, you know, Cuss state, no reg, no tags, and then getting Dust with Trash Chute as well. It's gonna maximize your chance of getting that Meteor Knuckle, that turn 2 Giga out. Tengu Cross coming down from Symes here. Gonna be able to get rid of this Barrier 200, but unfortunately not before Rush gets used here. Oh, Element.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Player 0 misses. Player 0 misses the Element Man SP, does not get the freeze.
That is not luck. That is a skill issue.
Yeah, skill issue, unfortunately. Player 0, you've been caught red-handed. Oh! Can Symes? Oh, okay.
Fire hit? Oh, no, not fire hit. Fire burn?
Oh, no! Oh, that's so sad. Symes mashed it out. And then...
Player 0 just threw out an uninstall High Boomer.
It's fine. Who needs uninstall? Who needs uninstall?
He's going for damage.
Bug fix coming out from Symes. This Judgment will connect, but thanks to Tomahawk Cross, the status guard will prevent paralysis. Meteor Knuckle on a 5-panel configuration still does 3 hits.
How is that? Like, what is that? Is that average or whatever?
I believe that's roughly average. The Neo variable gets used for the Supersonic. Both players lost a good chunk of HP here. Honestly, they've lost about the same amount, I think. The difference is mainly made up for by cost difference. Symes started with 400 more HP than player 0, so...
And Symes does have the recovery 300 as well. So that's a little scary. So this is a little rough for player zero at the current moment, especially with the Giga already being tossed out.
Ooh, this pulse rat combo is gonna be. Oh yeah. So, getting anti-damage.
Oh, very nice. Getting the collision damage on top of it to avoid any potential follow-up.
Ooh, yeah. So, player zero, so with some very, very, very nice defensive play there, managing to get the anti-damage out to block the Elect Pulse 2 as it was happening, and then stepping forward to make the wind miss.
We are now seeing the effects of Dust Shoot. What it basically does is it puts things at the end of your folder. And, well, we just see that these things have gone to the end of the folder there.
Yeah, we have seen that now. Oh, okay, Symes finally gonna get to decross here with the Erase Man, the only chip they can use to get to decross. Life Aura comes down for both players, but player zero has to answer to Symes' Life Aura. Symes gonna have to wait until this next turn, to get rid of player zero's Life Aura, because Symes should still have a lot of wind racks left.
I'm not sure what he does in this current moment, because a lot of those chips require the status to actually work.
Player zero is just gonna. Yeah, it's time. It's time to gamble.
Oh,
Gambling
wait.
Buster.
No wind racks from Symes' side.
Oh wow, that's very unlucky. Or yeah, I think that would be very unlucky because Symes is packing 4 wind racks, and I don't think he's using. Okay, so Salad on the N1GP says he's waiting for Beast out to end.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, so Symes has already used Tengu Cross and no longer has that option available. And I wasn't keeping track of exactly how many wind racks Symes has used. So if this is going to be the last wind rack, you don't want it to miss to there's zero stepping forward. Yeah.
And I believe Element SP has already been used as well. So very nice awareness from Symes there.
Oh wow, the anti-damage star actually connecting and decrossing player zero there. Yeah, player zero running low on resources here. And not sure if the Gambling Buster is going to do the trick because Symes also has it.
And Symes has a lot of HP.
Nice. The uninstall.
This is looking grim.
Yeah.
For player zero.
Yeah, unfortunately, player zero does not have the resources to take care of this anymore. 1 chip left, and it is a high boomer at least, so it is going to be able to clear out most of the holy panels. But these holy panels and this HP difference, it's looking grim for sure for player zero.
If Symes just happens to camp the back row, okay. If he got hit twice, maybe. I think there was a chance.
But I think if this actually goes to turn 15, which I don't think it will, I do think player zero actually comes out on top.
Really? Oh, right. Symes had more HP starting.
Oh yeah, it will never go down to turn 15 with these builds. The Gambling Buster is suddenly kicking in. Player zero down to 60 HP now. There's another proc.
Yeah, this is over. Oh. Oh, hey, notice. Turn 1 bug fix in the very first slot.
Okay, so this time player zero has gotten the promised hand.
There's also an uninstall.
Yeah, this ball is in here as well, but nothing to pair it with yet. Oh, wow. This is a turn 1 Tengu turn. Attempt to do a turn 1 Tengu. So it's going to be a back B. Element Freeze. You want to use the anti-navi, I suppose?
I think he's probably... Oh, okay, no. Yeah,
okay. So just slightly different order. You want to... Yeah, so there it is. The second area grab. And now it's a Tengu walk. Ooh, but very, very nicely played on Symes' part. Using both the pulse and the windback to interrupt the Tengu charge time.
Oh.
Imagine you connect with a lot in turn, actually.
So Viral has the YouTube chat. Why is Symes still getting 50 damage per charge proc despite being uninstalled? So uninstall doesn't actually remove buster stats. It only removes shoes, super armor, and any left B programs of any kind. So I think this is a very good decision to bring me and Uncle first.
Oh no!
Oh no! He didn't have a choice! Yeah.
Oh no! And Symes had grab revenge this turn.
Well, if he used grab revenge first anyways...
Oh yeah.
Symes would have been hurt anyways, either way. He just needed to do it in the middle to at least try and get less hits.
Yeah. You don't want to take that bottom meteor knuckle or top meteor knuckle. You want to stay in the center, so it's at least the 3-panel configuration. There's a chance it won't be 8 hits.
Yeah.
Wow, Symes down so much HP already. Getting a nice fire burn decross on the playerzero, but losing so much HP so quickly. Yeah, that meteor knuckle really did the trick.
I don't think Brush has been burned yet, so I guess this will be the opportunity for it. Oh no, it has been.
Okay, so here's a recovery 300 for Symes here. Oh, ouch. The machine gun 1 connect on the center, does 4 hits and destroys the trap.
Okay, yeah. I like that Symes waits before actually using the wind rag. It's not the worst thing. Depends on if there's a wind rack next, maybe? Oh, okay.
Ooh, yeah. playerzero is going to be able to deal with this life aura on this turn, though.
Oh,
that was a very, very smart play right there from playerzero. Panel grabbing the center into that wind rack actually made it so, Symes... Actually, no, Symes couldn't do anything about that either way.
Well, couldn't he have done that thing where he moves back and then forward, and you're like, there's no way he'll move 2 panels in...
That's true. That's true. There was that possibility. An absolutely cursed possibility.
Oh, if this next panel grab lands and stays, this will guarantee the high boomer.
Oh wow, losing the anti-damage right there. So at this point, playerzero is just thinking, how does he want to close this out?
I thought he was about to shoot them out. Oh, right.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I think that means the hole was already broken, because Magnum doesn't break holes that you're already standing on. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Symes not able to connect with that bubble star. playerzero stepped around it.
If this supersonic boom from Neo Variable lands, this might be it for Symes. But I believe playerzero doesn't have air shoes, so that if Symes moves in a way that he can't deal with.
Oh!
Oh wait, no. Yeah. So now playerzero is stuck in this route.
Oh no! Charlie getting a really juicy hit in there. Symes down to 1 HP now. And this,
I don't know if there's another recovery in here. 480. Ooh, very important.
oh,
Okay, it's
yeah,
over. It's over. Okay, and now it's 1-1. Now we'll see how this entire set is decided on. Yeah, that one charge shot from the previous turn, the Charlie that landed, that actually made the difference. Symes was moving very well to stay around it and dodge it, but unfortunately he got hit at the end of it.
Yeah, very rough. But playerzero not getting bug fixed turn 1. Very suspicious. Both players going Dust Cross this time. Area grab coming down. Turn 1 life aura for Symes, actually. Symes gonna start getting to work on these panels. Oh wow, very nice.
Very nice. Waiting for the charge shot, I believe, to confirm the erasement there. It's not looking very good for playerzero.
Yeah, no Buster procs, no Buster Jam procs for Symes there during the paralysis, but getting that D-Cross early in, that's really good for Symes. playerzero though, not gonna let that ruin his momentum. Going to just go into Tengu and deal with the life aura this turn. Ooh, and because this is a front perma-hole field, wind rat or pound. Ooh, wow!
Wow, that made a huge difference. That Tengu could have been erased. I mean, of course, I think the life aura would have been lost either way. Oh. What was the mega that was lost then?
I'm not sure which one was tossed at the start of that. Wasn't that
Marvino was saying it was Element SP.
Yeah, there wasn't anything before that, right? That was just the Element Man SP getting stolen.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Symes, a lot of Symes' offense there, not connecting, missing a lot of damage now from not being able to connect to that Elect Sword turn. And now playerzero trying to get a good Meteor Knuckle off, but
okay, it didn't matter anyways, I think. Yeah.
No time for this machine gun, actually.
Oh, no time for that bubble star. looks like player zero is opting to throw out the machine gun, which is, I think is a very good call because Bugfix is still not here. We are seeing the effects of the custom bug occurring right now.
Alright, player zero landing the element SP ice.
He got 2 shots. That was good. 2 procs was good. Oh, okay. Oh, still no bug fix?
Yeah, looks like player zero is going to pick 5 chips this turn in hopes of drawing that bug fix. Yeah, unfortunately for Symes, he wasn't able to connect that fire burn and get a decross. That would have been really good for him. The anti-damage was still up, so...
Oh, very nice. This won't confirm the high boomer, but at the very least, there won't be a decross. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Symes probably assumed or predicted that it was going to be a chip charge because, well, actually, I don't know. I think it's a good assumption though, because oh no.
The thing is that at this point, player zero's running low on chips anyways, so this is okay. This is fine. This is fine. I don't have chips to choose from anyways, right?
I think he's lucky that the recovery 300s came together and not separate.
This is okay, right? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Who needs cust, right? Who needs cust when you don't have any chips left, almost?
Also, we are seeing that both sides have brought code J this turn, so not much is probably going to be happening this turn.
Yeah, Symes not able to get that tomahawk area, the +1 area for tomahawk.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you've got your uninstall. You've got your Elect Dragon. This is fine.
It's fine. Just uninstall him, right? And then what'll he do? Because like after the uninstall, like with the Tomahawk lock, there's no way Symes can do anything. There's no way.
This is fine.
Salad. No, player zero did not get to dust shoot turn 1 because he got decrossed at the very start. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was actually a really high impact decross.
Yeah, it was. It made such a huge difference. Oh! Go, player zero!
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not great.
He can only use 1 chip this turn.
Looking bad. You know what? It's fine. Oh wait, no, it's Sanctuary. It's gonna be a problem.
Oh, it looks like Symes took forever to get it too. I just noticed.
Yeah.
I actually did not notice that.
Well, but Symes had Hut Batch to reset the cusp button.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, wait. There's no way. Okay, but at the very least, I have no silver lining. I think this kind of sucks.
The worst part of losing dust is you also lost your way to break panels, so you can't even like crack the holy panels anymore because you lost dust.
I'm sure player zero has an element man in there, right? I think he lost element SP, but what about normal element man?
This is gonna come down to a
oh no!
Oh
Blue!
boy.
Well, we are now seeing the dangers of custom bug and why you don't want it.
Ooh, very nice from player 0, preventing this decross, preventing the double damage from Element Man EX.
Ooh, yeah, by making those holes, it either forces player 0 up to eat. Oh, that is. Player 0 was either going to eat the charge shot of Tomahawk Cross, or sit in that corner and get busted shot.
Bug fix finally arrives for player 0. Ooh, that's pretty nice.
Oh!
Yeah, so that was the final chip.
It was actually
That's the final
slot
chip.
30. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what? So will they survive to turn 15? That's the question here, because player 0 should win on damage judge, I think.
Well, that's true. That's true.
But player 0 just has to not lose out too much in these next turns. Okay, the Gambling Buster. Oh, that's another proc.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now, player 0 is putting down the bubbler and picking up the slot machine. What?
Oh, all of these Buster Jam procs.
They're making a difference.
Come on. Oh no.
Okay. Now, right.
There's no Beast Over access though, so this turn there's still the possibility.
Symes has it, yeah.
Oh, but wait,
Oh no.
but I don't think that was the right play. I think you actually want to just wait. There's nothing.
Well, we're about to find out if that was the right play here.
It was not the right play.
It was not the right play. Yeah,
because Symes started with 400 more HP than player 0.
Yeah.
So the HP difference after both players used all their recoveries. Symes maybe had that if they just stayed in. They just didn't beast over, and then they just used the Buster Jam proc. They just needed 4 procs.
If Symes just stayed there and continued to get more Buster procs, he basically could have won. That's insane.
Well, that's the thing is that was his only possibility, right? That was the only possibility.
Yeah.
Was to use the Buster Jam procs and hope that he got enough at the very end.
I think maybe I think for a lot of the time when you end up seeing the final turn thing and you have the option to beast over, it's very natural for people to gravitate towards it.
Yeah. Definitely. It feels right to beast over on the last turn, but that was definitely the wrong play there. GG well played to player 0 and Symes.
Yeah, very well played. Quite the match.
I hate the Gambling Buster so much. I hate the Gambling Buster. Yeah, I absolutely hate it. But that's what you get for running it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pew pew.
Yep, pew pew. Both players are guilty. Very, very guilty of trying to abuse the Gambling Buster. Symes, though, didn't lean into it hard enough. Didn't take that final turn to try to squeeze out more Buster Jam procs.
He gave up on the gambling and he went invincible.
Yep. Yeah, well played once more.
Yeah, very well played. And I think we can move into the setups for the next match then.
Yeah, so we can move into setups for the next match, which is Weenie versus WeenieWhistle. All right, so I'm not going to say Weenie's display name here to avoid.
Oh wow! Wait, they have the same exact. Oh wow!
Yeah, it's Weenie No Whistle versus WeenieWhistle.
Yes, with the same exact cusp.
Yeah, and for this, literally the exact same cusp. They're both.
I think their builds are the same actually. They have the same chips as well. They're just playing against themselves.
This is a complete mirror match. Just literally the exact same build.
Oh, okay. So this is what they meant by weenie off. This is actually to decide which weenie gets to be weenie.
Cursed. Wow. Okay, so yeah, Among Us sus, or rather Among Us sussy. And for those of you not aware, Weenie is the person who provided us with the miracle of life, the miracle that is Tango. So it's thanks to Weenie that we can play all of these matches much more conveniently without a lot of suffering that was coming with using VBA Link, and with the power of rollback. So yeah, everyone be sure to appreciate Weenie for the work that they've done.
Yes, we're all thankful. And just to mention that WeenieWhistle is an older player that has been around for a while, and I think maybe took a break for a little bit and is now back.
Yep, and WeenieWhistle returned to find that that Weenie is contesting the Weenie spot. Now they have to figure out who is the true Weenie. Is it Weenie No Whistle or WeenieWhistle? And they are both playing the Among Us Sussy folder with a Among Us crewmate Cust. So
yep. Just to be clear, Millions does not do anything for you in battle. I believe it only affects the money, the drops you get from money in normal virus fights.
Yeah, so these builds were not designed to be optimal, and I would call them barely playable. You can see that through the power of their Navicusts, they will be getting attack 6 and charge 5 through these Navicust pieces, and they both have millions. So, of course, attack 6 does not. You can't get attack 6 through your Navicust.
Yep.
It caps at attack 5. You have to use Buster Ups to break past that point. So yeah, this is an Among Us face-off.
I honestly have nothing else to really say. What do you say about these? I think we haven't said anything about the chips, I guess. If you have any thoughts, I guess.
I remember Dorman played. I think it was Dorman who played like the prototype for this, and it's like surprising. It's surprisingly effective. It's surprising how many like relatively meta chips and just solid chips you can squeeze in while playing this.
Yeah.
Because A code, Spoutman SP, G code, Groundman SP, Meteor Knuckle, and N code, right? That means you probably want to do this with Bowser. The O code, Recovery 300s, M code, Muramasa. All these are good splash chips. Like, these are all good splash chips. So, if you're not really... U code, Life Aura, and the other U code is Barrier 200.
Yeah,
But, like,
wow.
everything here is, like, solid. This could just be, like, S code Bowser build.
With some, interesting splash.
Yeah, with some interesting splash in terms of the Spoutman, in terms of your SP Navi chips and your recovery, right? Like that's actually just that's all this is. Terrifying.
Yep, it is terrifying, but well, there's only one way this can end, and we will have to find out who is the real Weenie.
Yeah. All right. I think with that, we can get right into the set.
Oh, even the tags and regs are the same. Yeah, it's actually the same exact build. This is from Weenie No Whistle side. So we will see how this all turns out.
Growing Darkness in Twitch chat saying 1300 HP looks so cursed. Honestly, 1300 HP, I remember you used to see that in Bowser a decent amount of the time, but it typically just for like, when you see that, it's kind of like, oh, this is a weird build, right? And this is indeed a weird build, so.
Yep, that is correct.
Ooh, WeenieWhistle not able to get the center IC. So Weenie already at a bit of an advantage here.
Well, I think the center ones are what you need the most. I mean, I don't know. Like, if anything, the fact that Weenie... Hey, how do we say this? Do we just say Weenie, no whistle? How do we differentiate between the two?
I'm just gonna say Weenie. I'm saying Weenie.
Okay. So Weenie made a hole at the bottom, which allows the other Weenie with the whistle to stand in the middle again, which is actually not that great. It kind of defeats the purpose of the Ice League.
Both players using Invis this turn, so probably no more offensive chips gonna land here. End of turn, Aqua Dragon coming up from WeenieWhistle, while Weenie unleashed another charge shot to crack that back panel.
So I'm seeing suggestions for Ween 1 and Ween 2 and Weenie and Weenie, but we haven't decided which is the second Weenie yet. This is what the match is for.
Yeah, that's
we haven't decided. We can't just name 1, 2, and 1, 1. Like, you can't. This is what the point of the match.
Another suggestion there was Weenie and We Know, but yeah, like you said, we can't determine which one will be Weenie and which one will be We Know.
Oh wow. I guess it really is possible to get 2 movements before you use the chip.
Ooh.
Ooh, this will prevent Weenie without the whistle from going into the center panel for a little bit.
What I want to say is, and I think this was floated as an idea. I think if someone playing the Navi Customizer and the Among Us folder, the Among Us sus folder, can actually get their cust spell out Among Us, they should just automatically win.
That'd be interesting.
Ooh, wait, this is still gonna freeze.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Wait, is it?
Oh no, because the ice gets consumed on the first hit. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, WeenieWhistle playing at a bit of a disadvantage with this area.
They're so close on HP. Look how even they are.
Okay, so unfortunately, Weenie was not able to get a Mon. They just have Mon without the G or the A.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I think this is a situation where Weenie, without the whistle, can confirm that Muramasa here, that Erase Man? Unless there's a Life Aura, which is very possible. Life Aura is not impossible. Unless that's what this wind rack is for.
Ooh, yeah, so this is gonna be a confirmed hit.
Oh, okay. That was also good awareness from the Weenie with the whistle, because they could have TFC'd that Erase Man and they did.
Ooh, 2 hits on 6 panels there from Meteor Knuckle. Oh no, we're about to see Weenie's Meteor Knuckle.
Okay, so I thought about what you said about if they spelled Among Us in their cust. I think that would make a meta where everyone plays, everyone has to end up playing Balzar, version. And I don't know if that's healthy.
Well, I think the Among Us, the Navi Customizer and Among Us folder is already only played in Balzar, so.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. The most successful Among Us build and player is currently Mars, using a Dragar build.
Okay, true. The meta breaker, the meta shaper, Mars coming in.
Oh, there's no immediate way of removing this life or except with Tengu Cross here.
So these recovery 300s are going to come in quite clutch for Weenie.
Hopefully, I think that, okay, this is a little scary, but yeah, very nice from Weenie there. It is actually quite difficult to get the wind B plus left as a beast Tengu because it is only a 1 frame input.
And it looks like Weenie's looking to close this out with a Risky Honey. They do have a few options here. Yeah, they're going to go for the Spoutman SP instead. So WeenieWhistle is going to need to put some defense up here. Oh, nice! Okay, very nice. WeenieWhistle does manage to protect themselves from Spoutman SP. Has to toss their first chip, which was anti-damage, in order to get this invis out instead. And then the recovery 300s come out, so...
Oh wait, Bees could really scare him. If WeenieWhistle is holding B and he's not paying attention, the Bees could just erase WeenieWhistle right now. Oh, no Bees.
The unfortunate thing here is that this panel right above Weenie is broken.
Oh, right,
wow.
there's no undershirt in here.
There's no undershirt.
Of course, I mean, there's no room for it. Oh, there's a race.
Alright.
Spoutman ran the first turn. This could lead to a freeze if it goes through. Oh, I don't agree with this at all. The Groundman is going to remove some of the ice panels.
I also disagree with this. Now that the G-code chip is being used, Weenie has thrown away their chances of winning.
Yeah, this is also true. No longer can WeenieWhistle.
Oh,
Weenie.
no.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that could be okay.
Yeah, Weenie without the whistle is now unable to create the Among Us in his custom window.
His cut screen, yeah.
Cut screen.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, so both players can throw up defense here. It's really okay.
Well, it's even.
Both players getting Erased Man and decrossing their opponent's Dust Cross now. Um, 4 hits on 4 panels.
It's like a little above average, I believe.
For Meteor Knuckle, 4 hits on 4 panels. That is pretty much average.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I believe so. The fact that this is a true mirror matchup of them both playing the same cursed build.
They must have planned this. I'm pretty sure they talked about this when this entire...
Oh,
wow.
That Muramasa could have brought Weenie down to like 200 HP.
Yeah, and there's no undershirt, so that was after recoveries as well. I could have just been over.
Oh, and now we're seeing, well, unfortunately, Weenie's own Murmasa isn't very usable at this point. Only missing 145 HP, so it's only going to do 145 damage. Elton SSBM asks, is MMBN community mostly older folks? Yes, we're all geriatrics. You know, we're all very, very old. Me, I'm personally in the retirement home already.
Dude. What was it? There was like, wherever Emden went, I think he's busy with school. He like graduated high school or something recently, right? Maybe? I don't know, or is he still in it?
That's true. Emden is a literal baby. Actually, still in the crib. Meanwhile, we are all incapable of moving around without the help of our trusty walking sticks, our trusty canes.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a miracle that a baby could make it into top cut in the previous. Well, no, he didn't. Never mind. I'm wrong. Yeah, plus 30.
Plus 30.
Yeah, show him who the real weenie is. All right, one more round. It's 1-1.
That was a sick time freeze right there. Getting that corner meteor knuckle plus 30.
I don't know if the plus 30 did anything. How many hits was that, if you were paying attention?
I'm not sure if that would have gotten it without the plus 30.
Oh, opting not to go for the... Oh no, he moved. Weenie, no.
Yeah, so Weenie can no longer center themselves thanks to those ice panels. Meanwhile, WeenieWhistle has the advantage here with the spout cross, giving them those sticky feet, able to stop themselves from sliding around on ice.
I think it could be a good idea for well, actually, I don't know. Maybe this is better, actually. Okay. So if the first ship that WeenieWhistle brings is a wind rack, then the other weenie... Oh, never mind. All right. Wind rack, first ship. Yep. So I bring it up because it is possible to sometimes catch people using the wind rack on the next turn, and if you can stop that movement, it's actually really powerful because it will let you keep your aura for the turn.
Yes, a very interesting cust.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, very yussy. Alright, Judgeman does connect for WeenieWhistle here. Oh!
That was the matching.
Oops.
Ooh, this is looking grim.
Brutal situation for Weenie here.
Hopefully Weenie can use that banish somehow to get the other weenie off of his area.
So, I think the play here is Wind Rack into Erase.
Oh.
The erase got tossed into the trash chute.
And I think he's deciding not to take the banish as well. I don't know if I agree with it.
Yeah. That is
Because now there's no way to take the area back.
Yeah, because you can't. Oh no, and you can't do a decross.
Yeah, because that's probably an anti-damage. I don't think there was anything else in there. Uh-oh, and this will land another 100. 420.
Yeah. That anti-damage star actually landing might be a pretty big problem because there's no undershirt, so getting down to the range where it's going to be instant deletion.
Oh wait, no, this could be huge. Hold up. Maybe this is what Weenie No Whistle was waiting for. There's no way WeenieWhistle would bring a anti-damage or life aura specifically for this turn.
Ooh.
Oh no. Bees, hurry! Oh no, the bees are back!
Wait,
I don't. The bees are going backwards. Oh no, they're going forward. Oh.
Yeah, the bees can't catch up. The grab banish was used while the bees were still in front of them. There's some really funky movement there.
What can Risky Honey 3 actually catch up? Are they faster?
They are faster, but I'm not sure if they're fast enough to catch up with the grab banish slide. So.
Oh right. So when the banish was used, I believe the end. Oh no.
Rest in peace. Oh,
Rest
so
in peace.
was WeenieWhistle already flashing?
Yeah, WeenieWhistle was already flashing, so I don't think any damage could have been taken from the bees. Yeah, that's it. We've settled it.
Oh no. All right. Weenie No Whistle has been dethroned and it's no longer Weenie.
Now Weenie is just a fake.
What is Weenie? Now that Weenie is no longer Weenie, what is
I don't
Weenie
know.
anyways?
Is it just Weenie sus? Weenie imposter?
No.
No? Do we have to remove the name? Is that it? Do we just call Weenie Big Farts from now on?
Oh God. This is a tragedy. This is a true tragedy. This is the end. This is the end for Tango. Now that Weenie has lost their claim to being Weenie, WeenieWhistle will have to take over development of Tango because they are Weenie now. That's how it works, right? And then the previous Weenie has been consigned to the black pages of history, the dark and yeah. Okay, enough of that. Well played to Weenie No Whistle and WeenieWhistle, both playing the Navi Customizer with the Among Us Sussy folder.
Yeah, good play, good game to both players.
Yeah, that, not gonna lie, that felt a little bit cursed, but
I think that was just
worse.
the nature of the round.
Yeah, I think that might just be like as a result of having no undershirt and then Muramasa and Meteor Knuckle and yeah,
Yeah,
well
for
played
sure,
though.
sure.
WeenieWhistle does take it 2-1 though, so yeah.
And I think we have a break. Question mark.
So me and Nonstopmop will be taking a break, but we have a special treat for you though. And I think Salad will be stepping in to tell you guys all about it.
Okay, I'm here. All right. So while our Embros are taking their break, we have something new we're going to be doing today for the first time. We are going to be playing Battle Network 1 live on stream during break. Since we can do that now with Tango, in case you didn't know, I will be playing playerzero, who the rumors say has a very terrifying finger. They call him the Frame 1 Interrupt Masher. I don't think I've actually played him before, so we will see how it works out. Okay, give me a moment to set up. Yep, first time Battle Network 1 on stream. Hold on. That means he had 4 interrupts in his first starting hand. Alright. Okay, I need to do one more. Alright, I have lost against playerzero 5 times in a row. I do maintain that, actually, and others like Weenie have also maintained that, unless you're playing against playerzero and his terrifying 10 interrupts in a row turns that start on frame 1, you actually can't fight back usually. No, you still flash. You could see that when we were blustering each other, we still flash. It just makes it so you can't actually interrupt each other. I hate playerzero. Why does he have a natural macro in his fingers? I do love Bound number 1 though. Okay, and with that, we are back. So where are our casters?
Are we both here?
Yeah, it seems like it. So with that, we can head into setups for our next set of the day, which should be Mars versus WeenieWhistle.
Right, sorry, I was still playing Bound number 1 in my head. Alright.
I have to pull up setups.
We are in setup.
Okay, so we see WeenieWhistle. We saw last set with the Among Us Sussy and Navi Customizer. Here we see Mars' take on the Navi Customizer. And this is an Among Us Sus. This is the traditional Among Us Sus folder here.
And it is being played in Gregor, so there is no encode. Okay, excuse me. There is no Giga chip at all in this folder.
Yeah, there's no Giga chip at all. The encode is instead Neo variable instead of Meteor Knuckle, since Gregor does not have access to Meteor Knuckle. Yeah, I think this is just another sus off. Crew Mars here does have 1900 HP, so that's actually pretty nice to fit in there.
But his only program is rushed, so he does not actually have super armor.
yeah, that's true. No super armor, just rush and then those buster stats.
He has a dog. He has a dog in his eyes, and that's it. And he has a bunch of stats, I guess.
Yeah. I don't have much to say about the Among Us going on, the sus. So if you're ready, we can jump right into it.
Yeah, let's just get into it. Would you look at that? A turn 1 bug fix. Oh, he almost has it. It's almost Among Us.
No, because
he only has +5, he can't spell it, right?
Yeah, he can only get Among.
If it wasn't obvious, the sus is both the codes in the setups as well as the, I guess, the art that is in these what's it called? In these Navi customizers. So I think at the very least with Gregor, Mars can essentially start fighting right at the start. He doesn't have to wait for anything. He just go at it.
Oh no, it's that cross matchup though.
Uh-oh, that looks like bees. Well, no, but there's a life aura here, so I think it's fine. Yeah, he just needs to throw it up and he's good. These bees are wasted now. Wasted bees.
Ooh, and Mars gets to keep his +1 area.
Oh, right. That's in there. Masa. With 2 different codes of banish. So all Mars has to do is step back and try and block this ice seed. Let's see if WeenieWhistle has a response to this life aura to try and push away Mars from that position.
Is it even in Mars's best interest to block the Ice Seed? Oh, the Ice Seed got canceled.
Yeah, the IC is gone now. Oh, not going into Tangle either, I guess. Okay.
Rush being burned here safely under barrier 200. Ooh, and that charge shot connecting. This should mean, yeah, the barrier 200 only takes one shot. And WeenieWhistle still takes 240 from the rest of the Batman SP. So another key difference here in the Among Us folders here is actually that Mars does not have Muramasa and opted to go for Grab, Banish, M instead.
Oh, that is actually interesting. I don't know if I agree with it, but I mean, I don't agree with the entire build, so I had nothing to say.
Looks like a paralysis chain here, bubble into freeze.
Okay. I think that's attack 1, but...
Into erase, man.
Oh, no. It's attack 5.
Ooh, getting 2 hits of that machine gun. That is going to be quite painful. It is machine gun 2 in S code, so...
I believe Mars can actually use both of these recovery 300s here.
Honestly, seeing all of these, all of the Navi customizers at the Among Us builds makes me want to make my own.
Why? What is your goal?
I feel like it's interesting. It's interesting from a folder building perspective to try and get the optimized or a highly optimized Among Us folder.
I think you just need to choose a different. Well, I mean, I guess the limitations are interesting. I can agree with that at least. Oh, that is very unfortunate. That was a 1 frame. So that... Oh, but the anti-damage at least was kept.
Recup 300s coming out from Mars here. Not enough time to charge the... Oh, wow, nice. Not enough time to charge that, was that a panel?
It was a panel return.
But, used it to get rid of all the grass and ice instead. And then Mars stepped into WeenieWhistle to trigger WeenieWhistle's anti-damage.
Which I really liked, actually.
Nice. WeenieWhistle protecting themselves against the Erase Man D-Cross. They will also be safe against Groundman SP here. And the Elect Beast Charge, the Elect Breath, does not do enough to break Life Aura. The Elect Breath does 190. And for Life Aura, you need to do 200. So Mars gets walled out a little bit here. It's going to have to use this Wind Rack instead.
Luckily, he was able to pull it. I was a little worried about whether or not it would show up.
Honestly, even with your opponent in Ground Cross, Slash Cross is actually still tempting. Just because you have that +1 partial area. But instead, Mars opts to go for Erase.
Oh, interesting.
WeenieWhistle's Recovery 300 comes out there. Both of them come out, so both players are at 1200. the Neo variable Supersonic gets nullified by that invis. Mars not able to line up for any of these erase beam charge shots.
This could potentially be a turn to go into slash. With all these area grabs, I think it's
The issue is just that you don't want to get caught by a ground beast drill drive, right? 'Cause that would be very painful.
But he does sort of have the defense for it.
Oh, anti-Navi gonna steal away the Grandman SP here. WeenieWhistle taking at 390 instead.
Ooh, that will return the panels there.
Yeah, WeenieWhistle having a perfect response there for that area grab.
Ooh, these charge shots are actually landing though. That's good for Mars here.
Mars opting not to pop the anti-damage. Actually just gonna play with this anti-damage in hand. Maybe predicting a Meteor Knuckle or something like that coming in. Oh wow,
Ooh,
Windcrack Muramasa missing for WeenieWhistle there.
So there is a buster bug inside this build. Yeah. I think Mars remembered after noticing that WeenieWhistle was starting to camp the back row.
Oh wait, Mars is just gonna... Alright, yeah, no, that's fine. But now that Mars has remembered that that this is a Buster Jam. No procs. No procs whatsoever. Oh, finally!
I wonder if Mars is really going to just carry over these shits again. I mean, it's totally possible.
Yeah, so just gonna continue.
I think if I were Mars, I would just go into the middle panel and use the anti-damage because that would at least move very high, minimize the damage. Or I mean, maybe you could just run like this. Oh, okay. Don't. I think I would TFC there because I mean, what would they do? Oh wait.
Oh no, it got popped, I think.
It got popped, yeah. This is the only way to save it.
Oh, but yeah, this is going to be a cross cancel to protect the anti-damage.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, heat cross also not bad, so...
Yeah.
So because Mars got clipped by that charge shot, from that Buster Jam proc, the anti-damage is triggering, but... Oh, it actually got popped
it did.
anyways. Yeah, it was too late. Okay, going to area grab. Ooh, nice. Burns the barrier 100.
So now I'm kind of curious about what happened to that Meteor Knuckles, because I don't... Oh, there it is.
Meteor Knuckle plus 30. Those
One
3
hit.
hits.
Oh, there's 3, yeah.
But 2 get absorbed by the barrier 200.
Oh, right, no
Oh,
undershirt.
yeah, no undershirt does mean Mars takes that. Yeah, I think you don't even take the area grab, right? So you got Banish, and your opponent has 3 area grabs. So you would just no, I guess
I think it's fine to bring it because Mars does have 5 area grabs, and he does need to burn through his folder.
that is true. Yeah, so you've got to weigh the fact that you don't have bug fix yet. So
Oh, wasn't it already grass?
huh?
Because that would have been a free burn the barrier 200, right? With fire.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh right, no super armor. One thing. Oh, going into Slash now. The reason why I don't quite agree with this is because there are banishes in Weenie's folder, and I'm pretty sure at some point Weenie's going to pull one of those area grabs as well.
Yeah, WeenieWhistle does have Groundman, SP, Meteor Knuckle, and then Banish.
Yeah, that too. I don't know if he brought defenses. Oh, he brought panel return. Okay, good. There's a defense there. That's all I wanted to see. Oh. Oh yeah, and no more grabs to try and pressure for more slash cross damage now, unfortunately.
Huh. That's a choice, alright. Staying in slash cross.
That is definitely scary. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the cross hit.
Mash this out, Mars.
Oh! Yeah, it's already gone. The life aura doesn't even last until the end of that turn. Okay, so Mars goes into Heat Cross here with the Spoutman SP in hand. Ooh, this will only block 1 hit, but the Barrier 100 does get some value here. WeenieWhistle down to 740. Just trying to play off of the Dust Cross charge shot, continue to break panels.
Ooh, kind of unfortunate that none of these are actually hitting. So unfortunately, Mars does only have 5 cuts, meaning he does not get very many options with his ships. Sometimes you just have to take whatever comes when you have 5 cuts.
Oh.
All right, he's gonna come in and slash then. Slash man doing his thing. This is honestly looking pretty close though.
Yeah, Mars has a solid lead here, and with these charge shots. Oh, yeah, that's actually gonna crack the panel, I guess.
Yeah, I wonder if it was ever revealed to WeenieWhistle that was an anti-navi. I believe it was, but I could be wrong. Also, Mars could also throw away that wind rack. Yeah. I think he was holding on to it for a while, but he'd already gotten rid of life aura.
Yeah, so going into Beast here, it should be relatively easy to clear this out. Oh, but Invis comes down for WeenieWhistle. This is going to protect WeenieWhistle for about half this turn.
These holes being made by the Dust Cross charge shot is pretty. They're making quite a difference, I think. So, Zephyrum is asking, what are the conditions for Spoutman to use the hose versus the bloop? So basically, it depends on where you're standing in your area. If you're in the back two panels of your own area, it will turn into the hose. And if you're standing anywhere more front forward, it will become the bloop, where it just breaks the panel.
Breaks the panel? I don't think so. Spoutman isn't strong enough to break the panel. It just cracks the panel and stuff.
Oh yeah, crack. Sorry. Wow, I'm sorry. So no. Someone's asking, wait, does anti-navi take Delta Ray? And it doesn't. Not in this game. I believe it might in 4. I could be wrong on that though. Oh.
Ooh, 6 panel Meteor Knuckle.
2 hits.
It's
unfortunate.
Well, a 2-panel or a 6-panel Meteor Knuckle should do 2 to 3 hits.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh, Tomahawk Beast coming out here.
Maybe WeenieWhistle wants to step back a little bit. Okay. Maybe there's a plan then. Maybe there's a plan.
Defense being dropped
Oh,
here.
right.
Oh, right into a Windrak Muramasa, so. So it does get tied up and go to game 3. Looks like Mars is gonna try to connect with this Groundman SP.
And try and make a slash lock? It might be a little difficult, especially with this turn 1 dust coming out. Oh,
Ooh, very nice though. Sneaking this Groundman SP under the Life Aura. Can it get that free 390 damage at least before the Life Aura takes effect?
while that is nice, it's going to be a little difficult for the slash isn't going to land, and there's a good chance that Mars might actually lose the cross here. I think it's fine. Okay.
Yeah, WeenieWhistle doesn't go for any more charge shots after that.
It's a little difficult for Mars to really be continuing this slash class because I don't especially with slow gauge. I really don't think he should be using slow gauge at the start, because that means he has to survive for longer while dealing with this life aura here. Ooh, I feel like he didn't mash. I'm pretty sure you should have enough time, but I could be wrong. Okay, there's the win rack. Finally, Mars can stop playing this game again.
Yeah, Mars did an alright job there in terms of avoiding most of the dust cross charge shots. And I feel like these ice panels actually are giving more value to Mars defensively.
Arguably, yes. Because it does make it more difficult for Weenie to actually catch Mars. Which is a little funny.
Both players traps up. WeenieWhistle with the life aura, but Mars has the wind rack coming up here to deal with it. I'm gonna go to erase
Hopefully, okay. So it is possible for Mars to actually be flinched and lose it. Luckily, that did not happen.
Surprising that that ended up being /SP in that sequence.
Yeah, I think ideally Mars would have wanted to put an element first, so that he can get rid of the anti-damage and deal damage. But
Either that or just popped it with the charge shot.
yeah. He definitely had the option to wait a little bit, especially under slow gauge.
Okay, so yeah, Mars does go for grass to get rid of the rest of these ice panels. Oh, opts not to release the erase beam there. Gonna go into erase beast, and one tail landing will end this thanks to no undershirt.
Right, but there are recoveries, I believe. At least 2 recovery 300s.
Yeah, so defensively, what WeenieWhistle wants to do, I think, is switch crosses, and then if the recoveries are there, just mash them out. Yeah, I do think this erase beast is pretty telegraphed here. WeenieWhistle, not sure if WeenieWhistle has anything to protect against it, but the least that could be done is switching up crosses. But instead WeenieWhistle goes beast.
Oh, is Muramasa coming maybe? Wind rack to Muramasa? Okay, very 100.
Wow, that's a Y code turn, so there's nothing big coming out here.
Oh.
There's the wind rack though.
Yeah. I guess he can go. Oh, okay. I thought maybe he would just charge it for a little bit of extra damage, because without undershirt, he can just kind of go for things and kind of hope that it ends the game.
Yeah. I think that wouldn't have been too bad to just discharge that area grab instead. But Mars opting to go for that area advantage. I mean, I do see the setup, right? You want to reduce that area so that you can confirm heat or elect breath next turn. But I think you also could have just gone for the deletion.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Tomahawk. Oh no, chip lockout. Is that? No, that's not enough. That's like 360? And there probably is another one in there. If there's no response to this.
If this lands, this
it's actually over.
Easy deletion.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Very
I've been breaking
unfortunate.
the panels just in case Mars had a second chip there.
Which is very nice from WeenieWhistle.
Yeah, well played from WeenieWhistle there. And this is Mars' last beast turn, so...
These it's one more.
One more. Yeah.
These HPs are slowly evening out because of the grass healing WeenieWhistle and the bug HP bug, reducing Mars's HP.
Mars front-loading the defensive chips here. I believe that was the barrier 200 and invis. The issue here is whether or not Mars can confirm this this heat breath, and also will Weenie stay? No, Weenie switches to Style Cross instead.
At least it'll avoid some damage when the heat breath hits.
Ooh, that's a lot of layers of defense.
Very good movement from
no.
WeenieWhistle there. WeenieWhistle has dodged both of the heat breaths because of that.
Okay, that's a good decision from Mars there. To use that area grab because you don't want to let your opponent get those confirmed Bowser feathers.
And we don't want to see a Aqua Spiral charge just in case that happens.
So one option here is for Mars to just go for the gambling Buster procs while using this defense and this recovery 300. Oh,
Okay.
nice! Mars blocks the meteor knuckle with invis.
Oh, but this charge shot could cause some damage if... Okay.
Ooh,
It's a little too
starting
soon.
A little bit, yeah. And
The
Mars out here with
could
the
really hurt. If he were to go into a race cross here, that mach gun could really hurt. Especially if it's on... Oh, it's on. Never mind.
yeah. Mars did use Erase Cross earlier already. I believe it's Heat and Elec that are left. Or no, it was
It's charge,
It's
charge.
Elec and yeah, charged Elec for that. The Heat was used in Beast for the attempted Heat Beasts. The
Yeah,
Heat Breath.
that's alright. Oh. Oh, wait. And then pull it? Okay. Oh. That was a... Oh, it's not one frame exactly, but... I
Oh
think
no,
this might be
there's
it for
no way.
Mars. There's no way he can last long enough. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, going for those Buster procs. But I think even if the third shot, if all three shots were Buster Jam procs,
It would have been over, yeah.
it would have been over because of that undershirt. So wow, so unfortunate. That was so close because just because Mars didn't have godly luck and didn't manage to squeeze out 3 Buster Jam procs randomly in 3 shots. But yeah, well played to Mars and WeenieWhistle. A very close set between these crewmates.
Yep. Crewmates. This was the crewmate fight, I think, in this entire tournament act. Well, not in this tournament, but for this stream, I think.
Well, I mean, technically, Weenie versus WeenieWhistle was also a crewmate battle.
Yeah, that was a different level of crewmate, I think. It was
Yeah,
more
true.
like battle against yourself, you know.
Yeah. True. But yeah, well played.
Yeah, well played to both players.
With that, I think our next set of the day is playerzero versus KayThree, and we can jump right into setups for that. All right, we've seen playerzero's build: Elk Code, Gambling Buster, Neo Variable Meteor Knuckle.
Pulls first turn bug fix and uninstall and just wins. Or at least tries to win.
Yeah.
But KayThree has got... Okay, I remember this. Yeah. So KayThree brought Bug Death Thunder with 5 cust and a bunch of HP.
Yeah, this is a bit of a cursed build here. This is a 2600 HP Falzar build, BDT.
Yeah, we previously we mentioned that there was no white capsule or attack plus 30 for the Super Vulcan here. It just kind of exists, and I think it was just sort of a hope that all of the hits would land, or most of them.
Yeah, I mean, technically you can. So there is like a neutral game where you can fire off BDTs, and once one of them connects, you can Super Vulcan, and then most of the
lands, I think.
So like, yeah, you can do that, but also it's just Super Vulcan. There's no boosts for it, so it's still kind of questionable. But yeah.
Then the rest of the stuff, like the Bubble Stars and Electric, I guess are just to get some extra damage on the BDTs. If the opponent is in a bubble and the BDT hits, it does do 400, which is a lot.
Yeah, the rest is like a typical V code here to combo for the Dark Thunders and Electragon. Yeah, and so this is. I mean, yeah, it's a BDT build. I don't have too much to say about this. I think the matchup is really just going to come down to like, can KayThree pump out enough BDTs quickly enough that playerzero can't pressure with the Gambling Buster and just brute force KayThree down? Because 2600 HP seems like a lot, and it is a huge amount of HP, but KayThree doesn't have any recovery 300s, so like, actually,
yeah, it's like a little deceiving how much HP this actually is. And with only 5 cust, you don't really get the freedom to decide how you want to use your chips too much. Though there is Dust Cross, it's a little hard to decide what chips to be throwing out when you only have 5 cust.
I think KayThree just doesn't like play BDT much, because if you look at, I feel like the build has a lot of, I won't say a lot, but it has a couple of flaws in here. First one, I think, is you're playing this build that's like totally BDT oriented, right? This has no Buster stats. It doesn't have hub. It doesn't have right. So it's basically entirely dependent on the BDT for damage output.
Yes.
But there's only one slow gauge.
Yes, that is the thing that bothers me as well. Because if anyone brings 2 slow fast gauges, your BDT is basically dead.
Yeah, the BDT value is just gone. Like, you're just not going to be able to get much out of it. And then, sure, you have 2600 starting HP, but you didn't bring recovery 300s. So this is kind of just like if you brought like a 2000 HP or in that range, like a roughly 2000 HP Falzar build. That's kind of chunky with recovery 300s, right? It's basically the same thing. It's just you opted to sacrifice some Navicust space, and instead you got 2 extra chips out of it. You don't have to run recovery 300s. But I feel like you could have just. I feel like not every chip in this build is like vital.
I think the circle gun is just sort of there. The Electragon is arguably could have been dropped as well, and there's an anti-damage missing as well. And yeah.
I mean, like, there's bubble wrap as well that I feel like isn't necessarily like a pivotal defensive chip. It's nice when it works, but it also has a weakness to it. It has a vulnerability. It literally leaves you vulnerable to double damage, right?
Yeah, so HonorNite is bringing up that it's greedy T, which honestly, I kind of agree. Greedy T build.
Oh yeah, and yeah, we didn't mention this is a cust 5 build. This doesn't have any cust.
Yeah, so it's actually really betting on a lot of things to really get this thing going.
Yeah, so this is more dependent on luck than playerzer's build is, I would say.
Yeah, I would argue with that as well.
Yeah, because you don't have. So you're gambling on so much here, actually. Yeah, this is gambling on at least as much as playerzer's build, if not more. Because wait a second,
Yeah, the more I look at this build, honestly, I'm just confused about how this is possible.
Because BDT. So you're dependent on the BDT build, or on your BDT pull, but you don't. You only have cust 5, and then if your opponent decrosses your dust turn 1, what do you do? And then you don't have a fast gauge, so like you can't get through those early turns. What if a Gregar player decrosses your dust turn 1 and pops slow gauge? What is your game plan then? Because it's going to be so slow for you getting your BDT at that rate. It's totally dependent on luck.
Yeah, it's a scary build for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's about time we went ahead into the match. You've been here a little long, and unfortunately, we should get into it. That sounds good with you.
Yeah, let's get into it. We can talk about the setup during their picking chips. Ooh, so nice defensive spread here for player 0 right off the bat.
And there's a mock gun, which is very useful for decrossing a death cross.
like we were talking about, there's a huge weakness in this build that KayThree is running.
Okay, no. KayThree does have a full cust that is regged, so I think he's mostly guaranteed to go into the next turn, or at least one turn of dust.
One turn of dust with cust 5 though, and with this spread of chips, possible you won't even be able to row 5 chips.
It's very possible.
With cust 5, it's very possible.
It's very possible. You might only draw out one chip, honestly.
That's true. I think you could row out 2.
At least two.
Yeah, 2 chips.
If element SP is in that beginning hand, which it is at the top of the build, by the way. So if he draws element SP at the start.
Very nice buffered movement from player 0, stepping forward and blocking that first.
Oh wow, is this really just greed? He's not using full cust. Okay, yeah, that's why. That's why.
I mean, it's okay. So it's gonna be full cust. Start next turn. You get an additional turn of dig. But that's a. I don't know, because that could have been like Magnum turn 1 as well, right?
Yeah, Magnum is in here, isn't it?
Yeah, like player 0 could have had Magnum turn 1, and then that's that. You would have to block it with the Life Aura, but if the Magnum came up before that, you would just lose Dust Cross. So there's the full cust. Player 0 also gets good value out of this, though.
Yeah, I think player 0 was probably predicting that this would be the full cust turn. So
interesting choice. Throwing away the area grab, the area control in his hand. Player 0 is going to go into Tengu to remove the Life Aura, and then there are some options here, but none to use the uninstall with.
Player 0 could absolutely just use the all this stuff. He didn't have to use the uninstall.
Yeah. So this is going to be a full offense turn with Neo Variable Meteor Knuckle, and KayThree is just gonna. I mean, I think this might be a BDT drop for KayThree now.
Yeah, it's about time. Even though it is 5 cust.
Okay, yeah, but now you're frozen and you're gonna eat the. Oh, there's no counterplay. You're gonna eat the cross slash here.
You just eat it.
And then erase. You
can't
even
2 times.
Yeah, 240. Oh, and then
another erase,
from
the opponent.
What?
Player 0 over to get a few extra shots in.
Corner Meteor Knuckle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits in the corner Meteor. That's player 0 lock right there. But now you don't have air shoes. Now you're just locked.
And that's it. I think he gave up. That was 2,600 damage over, I believe.
I mean, there was nothing he could do. There was actually nothing he could do there.
he loaded all of his. I think he had bug fix too in that. He loaded all of the status chips right at the start, right in the front. I think that was what sealed his fate.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah! In fact, KayThree got slow gauge, BDT, and bug fix by turn 3 with Cust 5. That is very true. So while it was a blessing for KayThree, I think it was a blessing in disguise because I think all of those setup chips that were used were basically the reason why PZ was able to land that entire combo.
Ooh, very nice here, nullifying that area grab.
Yeah, this is more value for PZ here, for sure.
Getting 2 hits, removing the barrier with one stun with a Tengu Man. playerzero comes out on top a bit there with the turn 1 bug fix as well. And this is going to be a mock gun. I don't know if
I think it's enough time, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it. There's the D-cross.
So now KayThree just has to play the rest of the game with 5 Cust.
Yeah, 5 Cust, no trash shoot. So we'll see what KayThree manages to draw this turn. And KayThree was camping full Cust. So now
yeah, he was. Wow, that's so greedy.
Yeah, so now full Cust has no value. And in fact, he might not want to use it at all because playerzero is still in dust, right? So
yeah.
obviously now he's about to see playerzero go into Tengu instead. But
he has nothing to gain by doing that. Why would he do that?
Wait, he just used it anyways?
He has nothing to gain by doing this.
Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a misplay. That was definitely not the right move. But
yeah, especially if the opponent in dust, I think it was very not the right move.
Yeah, because playerzero could have just remained in dust and then gotten an additional turn of.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
And that's not very good for KayThree at all.
Whereas like KayThree's hand won't change at all with that full Cust. So
yeah, it was just potentially more advantage for playerzero than.
I guess the possibility is that KayThree didn't load the full Cust until that turn, but that's.
Ooh, very nice. Getting the charge shot and then moving out of the way of the judge.
Yeah, judge is not connect.
This won't work. KayThree will not be able to land this.
Ooh, are you going to area grab? Yeah, area grab.
Oh, that's fine.
Just area grab again. Just area grab.
Do it again. Yeah. Oh, okay.
So unfortunately, the bubble star doesn't land and do any damage, but you know it's your opponent is in Tomahawk anyway, so there's no status chain potential. You can't really get your opponent through that status guard. So it's like invis into this is new variable.
Oh, interesting chip sequence. Well, I wonder what the next chip is. Oh, but to be fair. KayThree only has 5 Cust, so it's very believable to me that he just didn't have the option for it.
Oh, so playerzero actually lost the neo variable there?
What? Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
They got decrossed while trying to use it, so playerzero actually sucked KayThree forward, got hit by the Tomahawk Axe, and lost the neo variable because they were trying to use it right after the suck, the pull forward.
Okay, so did you see that? KayThree's final chip was Elect Dragon. That means his chip sequence was Bubble Star into Invisible into Elect Dragon.
Yeah, so I'm not sure, but grab revenge hits playerzero. KayThree does get the Tomahawk lock here, but with no super armor.
And there is an uninstall coming up as well.
Yeah, so the uninstall, yeah, that's one time. It's right there. No super armor does mean you're at a huge disadvantage here.
Yeah, so now whenever PZ gets a hit, oh, wow.
Yeah, PZ just deciding I'm not even gonna use
charge shots
because Gambling Buster is more DPS.
I guess given the amount of time remaining, that actually was a good play. I do actually think that was.
Yeah.
You
didn't really have time to squeeze out that much there.
Yeah. So I think that was actually more efficient.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the correct play there. interesting how the gambling buster changes what the optimal play is in that situation. And this looks like it's going to be an Element Man SP turn potentially. So player 0 looking for that 480, but it's not going to get it.
Oh, and Element SP is loaded up as well, so this lore will be dealt with. Oh, wait, no, Wind Rack is loaded. Ooh.
Yeah, Wind Rack is before the Element SP, so actually the Element SP is going to get damage here. In fact, if you wait long enough, you might get a freeze. Yeah, if KayThree steps forward here...
To try and use the charge shot, which I would hope he doesn't. KayThree, no.
Oh, no.
I mean, okay, hindsight. I mean, he probably just, didn't think about it. That one I can kind of forgive.
Yeah. The possibility, fortunately, but this is a rough situation because now KayThree has got to consider either Beast or crossing again. But I don't think there's that many good crosses left for KayThree.
If he crosses now, he can't deal with this life or...
Yeah, so this is going to force a Beast, I would think. And there's no BDT. Like, this is Cust 5.
Yeah, if he doesn't draw it, it's very much just... Yeah, of course you didn't. You only have 5 Cust.
Yeah, I think that 2600 HP. I'm not so sure about it because how much of that is really going to? You have to look at it in terms of like how quickly you're going to get the BDT. How much HP will you have left at that point, right?
Oh, and he burned his Wind Rack. Oh, this is horrible.
Oh wow! Wait.
Now PZ just uses all of his chips because it's life power, right? Like, why not?
Yeah, PZ doesn't even feel pressured to use these. Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Well, it's fine. He has HP to spare. Oh, yeah, Life Power is here. I don't know what he's going to do about that.
I mean, I don't think PZ even needs those chips, right?
Wait, I think... Oh, no. I think KayThree hasn't used Element SP yet.
There
it is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's over. KayThree no longer has any out for life, or I think this is over. KayThree only has 1 Wind Rack. This is it. Yep, that's it.
Wow. Yeah. So,
We did not see BDT in that game. I mean, the ball that comes out.
I don't know. You have to expect it because it's a Cust 5 build, and
yeah, it's just a lot of risk at the end of the day with this kind of build to be played.
So that's kind of like why you see hub BDT more often as well, because you can run this type of Navi Cust, and then you have a Giga +1 instead of all of that HP.
Yeah, and you'll have all the custom with the ability to bring back custom as well.
Yeah, I think if you actually just like math it out, the extra HP in KayThree's build just wasn't as generally effective as what you could probably do with that space. But in exchange, KayThree gets those extra chip slots in the folder, right? But
yeah, but I think those extra chip slots weren't really used as well as they could have, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. So well played to player 0 and KayThree. Didn't get to see BDT really come out there, but damn, some of those turns, player 0 was really getting some insane combos out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was probably, I think HonorNite mentioned it as well, but in tournament or on stream, that's probably the most damage we've seen in a single turn.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, in standard anyway.
What the Fruits in YouTube chat is asking, is KayThree a new player? KayThree isn't a new player, but So they've been around. They've played a pretty decent amount, but they are a returning player. They've been absent for quite some time. But yeah, well played once again to both players there. With that, we can go into setups for the next set of the day, which is Broonster versus Nugget. Okay, so we've seen Broonster's build here on the left. It's the M code Gregar build. I think that's our first set of the day, actually, or
Yes, I think so. That sounds right. We saw a match. Yeah, it was Broonster versus two elusive, and it was between them. And we saw it from his perspective as well. Broonster's perspective.
Yeah, I remember the M code versus the V code Gregar versus Gregar mirror matchup there. And then we've got Nugget here on the right. And this is also Gregar versus Gregar. And Nugget is running the 1400 HP float shoes Gregar build here. Yeah, this is a pretty effective cust.
So as tradition for Nugget, he is running Coming Road with panel grabs and area grabs.
Yeah, we know Nugget loves the Coming Road traps and the weird area traps. And yeah, I like them too. So I hope Nugget does manage to pull at least one off in the set, but we'll have to see. The rest of this is like pretty standard fare Gregar. Just like a whole bunch of star traps. There's fans in here though. The two fans, those are to contribute to like the Coming Road and weird area traps, right? To mess with your opponent's positioning and movement so that they can't position the way they want to.
Yeah, and it does double as the ability to remove aura as well. So it's very powerful.
And then there's even the fanfare. So there's a lot of objects and stuff that would be really effective placed in the back row here. So those panel grabs will help facilitate that.
It'll also help with trapping people with the Coming Road, because if there's an object below you if there is an object in the middle row and there's a Coming Road in the top or bottom, you will actually get trapped.
Is that bodyguard?
Is it? Oh, it is. It's in there. But there's no white capsule, so I don't know if he's actually going to use it.
There is an uninstall though, so if the uninstall connects, I guess you could.
Oh yeah, this is true, yeah.
So yeah, it's going to depend entirely on the uninstall connecting. But other than that, there's the Erase Man trio here. I think Symes is running the Element Man trio, and then now we see Nugget running the Erase Man trio. Erase Man Star, EX, and SP. And then Delta Ray Edge. So no Kernel Force in this build. This is actually a very now that I see the Giga choice. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting Gregar build here coming out of Nugget.
Oh yeah, Delta Ray is a little what's it called? Uncommon, I guess.
Yeah, Delta Ray definitely. It's not bad, but it's also not quite on the same level as Kernel Force in terms of like its general usability and average like damage output. I would say, if you look at the matches where you succeed with Delta Ray Edge, your maximum damage it's bonkers. It's 260 times 3, and if you land on Tengu, that's times 2. So that ends up being 14. Oh wait, no, that's 1560. Yeah, I think it's 1560. So you could potentially do 1,560 damage to a Tengu player with a full Delta Ray connect. But if you look at like the average damage it would do in most games, I'm pretty sure Kernel Force does a lot more.
Yeah, it probably does. But I think it is a little. When I'm thinking about Nugget's build in particular, actually, when you get trapped with the Coming Roads, you probably are on the top or bottom row. So I actually find it a little difficult to be using Delta Ray in this situation.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see how it pans out. The thing is that with like panel grabs, you can manipulate the area in such a way that like they're actually forced into the center and then they're stuck forward, so you can't get a Delta Ray.
That's also true.
So so there's a lot of potential in Nugget's build that I like. Broonster's build, we talked about it before. It is the M code here, Kernel Force /SP. Pretty standard stuff. And then there's the Poison Seed in there. So,
yeah.
As well as that Tank Cannon 3. Got to shout that out, of course.
Yeah, it's cool.
I think with that, we can head into the match itself.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Turn 1 Life Aura coming out for Broonster here.
Oh, and that's the anti-recovery? Unfortunately, I don't think that'll get any value in this match.
Yeah, that will definitely become beast fodder. I mean, you could also use it to bluff, but...
Yeah. It is question marks for the opponent, so they have to guess what kind of trap it actually is.
Yeah, you could use it definitely for the bluff angle. It looks like that's what Broonster's gonna do, but I feel like it would have been better to save it for a beast turn, personally. It all depends on the psychological value here.
Yeah, if they want to leave the mark that they have removed the trap, but they don't know what it is, it's potentially what they could get.
That drill arm was a direct hit right there.
I think that was just 2 hits, right? Of 80?
Yeah, that was 2 hits. Oh, unfortunately, Nugget not able to get that panel grab in.
And now the information has been revealed that is either recovery or Navi, and Nugget does not actually have to worry about one of the two.
Yeah, that might make Nugget think twice about loading up the Erase Mans this turn, though. Although, just positioning away and then using one will reveal, this anti-recovery for some reason.
Yeah, this is true. Oh yeah, Beat's in here.
Yeah, Beat does take that Navi chip away.
Very juicy Navi, and I believe like above 50 MB. Very juicy food for Beat today. Hosoi is pointing out that drill arm hit 3 times, which kind of is wacky to me.
Huh, wow. It's actually 3 hits, huh? Even with the knockback. That's interesting. Ooh,
Yeah.
time freeze exchange here.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
That is the case, apparently. It can also hit 4 times. This doesn't make any sense at all to me.
I think that was Erase SP.
Yeah. So it's probably very fast and a little difficult to actually land.
But I think it actually times out. It would have timed out, I think.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So yeah, that could have been used to get rid of the barrier turn instead.
Uh-oh. Broonster's trapped. Wait, no. Yeah, wait, no. No. Broonster's trapped. No. Broonster can get out with this badge. And he should probably bring that returning panel return.
The panel return would be their ticket out.
But
oh, whoa. Oh no.
Oh no?
Is Bruce
That could be anti-sword.
Okay.
And then Kernel Force next turn. Kernel Force. Hey, here it is.
that is the combo. That is Gundel Force right there.
Let's see if Nugget has an invis for this. Nugget doesn't run invis.
Oh,
okay. No. Wait, no. One hit will land. So some of this will... No. Gundel Force. Oh, wait, he got out.
Step forward again. Oh.
I think this is it. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. That was almost really good. I think if Nugget could have stepped forward one more time, and then yeah, so I think that fan was the misplay there, or at least that fan at that moment.
Wait, why? I don't actually understand how that was. What did the fan do exactly in that situation to make it not good for Nugget?
The fan stopped Nugget from actually moving forward, so Nugget took one additional panel of kernel force damage.
Oh, I see. But I was wondering if maybe he could step back. Oh no! He would have. No, that's not a good idea. Okay, never mind. So the fan would have only eaten up one shot of the kernel force, but if Nugget stepped forward into one of the soldiers that were coming out of the ground, I think that's what people are pointing out.
Yeah, then they would have avoided 3 shots, an extra 3 shots there. Yeah,
because the soldiers themselves don't actually have hits. If you walk into where one of those coming out.
The problem of trying to use the fan to block kernel force is that fan has like no HP.
Yeah.
So it will take 1 hit, explode, and then you'll take. Like it's a less efficient defensively to use it that way against kernel force.
Yeah, you'll take the following 2 hits instead.
Yeah. So it'll only block 1 hit.
And I think in Nugget's situation, it actually didn't block any hits because he was standing right behind the fan as well. And there's like a hitbox behind the kernel force hit as well.
Yeah, it's just like Vulcans. It does hit the target right behind it as well. Ooh, Erase Tail's coming out, but trading back.
Fairly even trades, yeah. This is, however, giving HP bug, I believe.
Ooh, Nugget actually down to 320 here. Broonster getting a pretty big lead using the Electros charge shot.
Yeah, because of all those charge shots, I think Broonster is kind of winning in terms of HP here. Or actually, yeah, just straight up winning on HP here.
Yeah, it would be more fair to say that they're roughly even here because Broonster started with 400 HP over Nugget.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Well, if you look at the difference, it's about that much. So they've both dealt about as much damage to each other. But Nugget is closer to deletion here.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and Beat comes in to take the Erase Man as well.
I kind of feel like it might have been a better idea to not... Oh, very nice dodge. That actually made quite a difference. Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Is this over? I mean, no, it's not going to be over, but this is a lot of damage.
This is over because, okay, the Judge Man gives Nugget a bit more time.
Yeah, he has to not eat all these hits in order to survive. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, under slow gauge, it is too much.
Yeah. And the slow gauge, you have to wait too long to get to the next turn to use your chips.
Yeah, so Broonster does manage to take it. So well played to both players there.
And I guess, yeah, well played to both players. And I wonder if that anti-recovery mental damage actually did something. You know, I always wonder about that.
Yeah, maybe it was actually more impactful to just use it.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, just real quick. HonorNite is pointing out that the tail arrow missing made the difference because that would have gotten rid of the trap.
Ooh, yeah,
that made the difference.
That's a good point.
All right, if you want to move into the next match, let's do it. It is Symes versus HonorNite.
All right, we've seen Symes' build, E-Code, Falzar Beast Rush, with a chunk setup. HonorNite, I'm not sure we've seen HonorNite today, but this is a Airshoes Rhaegar 1500 HP build. And it's a pretty standard Gregar build. I don't think there's much to say in terms of I mean, it's just the SP.
It's very standard, I think. It has
is
two
standard.
force, it has 2 wind racks, 2 recoveries, panel return in case. Panel return. Okay, in case anything happens, like in the field, and then the defenses. Then that's mostly it. The slow gauge. Yeah, it's mostly normal. I think it's very, very standard for Gregar to be using this kind of stuff.
Yeah. So the 2 things I'd want to point out here is just that Erase Man SP, Judge Man SP. Those are the 2 Navi chip choices. So HonorNite has effectively 2 Erase Men and 2 Judge Men. So it's very, very, very good against Invis, and very, very good against traps. Having this specific combination of Navi chips. So it's going to be hard for HonorNite's opponent to defend themselves against that. And the second thing is just that panel return. It's just to allow Kernel Force, the Gundel Force combo, to go through safely. So even if your opponent gettons or breaks a bunch of panels, you can restore your field, you can restore your area, and get a full Kernel Force out regardless.
Yep, absolutely. That's very, very powerful as an option.
One last thing to mention is just that we did mention when talking about Symes' setup before, is that there's no fast gauges, which means that HonorNite is running double slow gauge in Gregar here. So I think it's going to be a bit of a race to the finish in terms of, and it's interesting because 2 slow gauges makes me think one of them is definitely going to be deleted here. This isn't going to go to damage judge, but Symes still has potential, especially with HonorNite having a 1500 HP Gregar build, to take HonorNite down using the pulse rack combos.
Yeah, and it's only 1500 HP, so the damage can just come and go if you really needed it. If it just ended up being that way.
Yeah, and because it's Gregar, the recovery 300s, you don't have the option of sticking them to the back of your folder or anything. When you get them is when you get them, and they can end up taking up some space, making things clunkier for you. But yeah, I think that's about it. It should be interesting to see.
Yep, let's get into it then.
Ooh, turn 1 bug fix.
Very nice.
Life Aura. Ooh, that's what you want to see as a Falzar player. Turn 1 Life Aura, turn 1 bug fix. This is your ticket to a free Dusk turn. It is a little bit scary because this is a grass starting field though, so this is actually not optimal.
Luckily, HonorNite does not have anything like Bust. Well, actually, I don't know. It is actually not optimal. I could very potentially see a fire charge shot ending up removing the life aura, but let's actually see how this turns out though.
Element Man's Star could also do the trick on grass because Symes doesn't have beat, so it's kind of easy if HonorNite does draw it to have that turn 1 life aura check. But I would still say those are relatively unlikely, so this life aura bug fix turn 1 might be okay.
Slash first turn and stepping back?
Turn 1? Yeah, slash stepping back and then Invis? Okay, do you have a wind rack?
Oh.
No, you've got nothing. Oh no. Okay, well at least it's not slow gauge yet.
Oh, that was scary. I thought Symes would just fire the charge shot. Oh, he probably went to slash because of all the area grabs.
Yeah, that definitely is probably the case. This charge shot coming in here, the thing is, this will actually force HonorNite to step forward. This will force a certain movement pattern out of HonorNite, so Symes could capitalize on it.
There is a... Oh, Symes does have... HonorNite has shoes. HonorNite has shoes.
Oh, that's true.
He can move up if he wants
HonorNite can't... Yeah, that is the advantage of having 1500 HP. Air Shoes Rhaegar build.
Almost fooled me for a second there.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, so HonorNite does step up there, but lines up and gets hit by the Erase Man, loses their trap. Now loses all that area control they just got.
Yeah, very unfortunate. That is one of the big downsides of using all of your area chips way at the beginning. I don't remember the last chip Symes had there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that last one was, but it's an interesting choice not using the Wind Rack there. Because you could at least use it to force your opponent to the back. And that would make it harder for them to capitalize on like a grab turn.
I've also just noticed that Symes is in Spout Cross, but has like has one attack. So spooky. Well, that's not spooky, but it's not hurting as much as it could have.
We do have to keep in mind that HonorNite does have Judgment SP and Elect Cross available to them. So if they decide to cross, oh yeah, here comes the Elect Cross.
Oh.
Okay, but that's not bad actually. That's less damage than the Elect Cross charge shot. Getting.
Oh, well, now it's both. And area grab.
Oh no, and area.
I don't know if this is enough time to actually land a charge shot though. Oh.
Ooh, there is.
Times 2 level. Oh no, he couldn't react to it.
Oh.
I think if you were waiting at the top, he could have reacted to it. Possibly.
Yeah, but I think only at the top.
Oh, looks like it's combo time.
When it came through and HonorNite was standing in the bottom, I think even if he tried to move up, it would still clip him at that point. So, but I think if HonorNite was waiting either on the top panel or the center panel, it would have been possible to react to it.
HonorNite does still have recovery 200s in here, so it's probably pretty far from over, unless all this interruption. Oh,
but this will still. Oh, okay. But this will still strip the invis, even through the barrier 200. So
yeah. Oh wait, Symes is throwing all those shits out.
Whoa!
Wow,
that's
really.
Huh. Okay, well, Symes got to use one chip there. So it's not entirely wasted, but it's still a bit rough.
Oh, Cold Wars? Right now? I think this is the time. And Symes doesn't have a response to this.
Still a lot of HP left on Symes' side, though.
Yeah. And go ahead.
That ended up doing about 800 or 900 damage there.
Yeah. And it also came with. It also had the what's it called? It did a bunch, but Symes still has 2 recovery 300s in this build. So his HonorNite still has a bunch more HP to go through.
Yeah, and it might be rough. It is hard to protect against the pulse, the beast rush pulse rack combos. So.
Oh right, HonorNite is pointing out that there's 1 recovery 300 that's already been used.
Ooh, Erase Man will connect here to paralyze Symes.
Ooh, a heat beast. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say the beast charge, which would have been great in that moment, but.
Oh, 480!
But I think HonorNite hasn't used any recoveries, right? If I'm remembering that.
I think HonorNite has used
both?
one.
Oh, maybe just
one or both, but I'm not sure.
Oh, these are the last of Symes' chips.
I'm not sure if HonorNite has used all of the recoveries so far. But in any case, 185 HP right now, Life Aura, but it's about to get stripped away by Tengu. You don't have access to Slash Cross anymore, so you can't capitalize on this Tengu. Basically, I think HonorNite, between the Gambling Buster and remaining chips, I do think Symes has enough to close this out. But this area is pretty dangerous. Ooh.
Oh yeah, there's both the recoveries. Ooh, unable to pull.
There it is.
Unable to pull HonorNite in for the extra damage.
Ooh, and that is
a lot.
Yeah, and HonorNite not able to line up for the Judge SP there. Rushes through though to the Element Man, does the 200 damage. Now both players are at about 180.
Oh, but Symes still has the recovery 300. I think it all comes down to what's left in HonorNite's folder.
So we've seen the Element Man. The issue here is that I think HonorNite still has Charge Cross. So do you really want to go Tomahawk against that? Is the question. Ground isn't too useful here either. So just stay Tengu and go for the Gambling Buster. $30 HP.
But there is the Sanctuary, which will be very helpful for Symes' survival to the end.
Yeah, I think just staying. Yes, there it is. Stay in Tengu.
Oh, Invis as well. This could still be quite different if these charge shots land.
Each one doing 70 damage. I think Erase has.
Oh, it's half though. It's half.
Yeah, 105. I think into a charge shot for another 70.
I don't think a charge shot can land at this point. It's too soon. I mean, it's too fast.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Oh, that made a difference.
No. Yeah, can you stay alive long enough? Will the beast over actually do the trick? We'll pull out some tricky movement and actually manage to land anything?
I think HonorNite knows how to dodge it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Simultaneous beast over. Oh, but Symes will
Why
be.
is the beast doing that? It's just like,
Oh.
okay, no, the feathers. I don't think the feathers will make a difference.
I don't think the feathers will make a difference, but I do think it's already over.
Oh,
Gregor
the Gregor
Vulcan
Vulcan was shots going through the air. Wait. So why was Balzar shooting like that? Why was it like shooting one buster and then leaving, and then moving? I've never seen that before. Anyways, it's a little. I'm actually not too happy about Symes' hand, other than the bug fix, because he can't really do much with these things right now. Ideally, I think he would. Actually, there's no Sanctuary in here. He can actually throw away the Element Man if he really wants. He'll most likely go for the wood Element Man to make grass to use Fire Burn later.
Ooh, green.
Oh, invincibility.
Yeah, the green invulnerability coming out here for Symes turn 1. This is quite nice. Oh, lining up but not able to. Yeah, so anti-damage gets popped there. Judgment SP missing for HonorNite though, so Symes dodging a bit of damage.
Ooh, but
And
Symes with his own judgment to take this area back.
Yeah, that's pretty good value for Symes there.
Oh, that's very unfortunate for Symes to pull this all 4 of his wind racks in the first 2 turns.
An interesting decision here. If the Erased Man lands, it will be a confirmed combo. Yeah, because none of the other chips will present a time freeze opportunity to HonorNite, so the Erased Man landing.
Oh, unfortunate. I wonder why HonorNite moving back and forth in the bottom there. Oh, wait. Oh, to avoid a rack combo. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, Symes is just not getting the pieces of the combo right now, unfortunately. Ooh, that's not too great for Symes. If now you can just use Life Aura. Oh,
but this will.
no, it won't push back. It won't push back. Oh, that's very good for HonorNite. Now, if he has a Wind Rack, which he most likely does, with 6, 7 cuts, he'll just pull it out, and that's it.
Ooh, that is a juicy possible turn here. It is slow gauge, so Symes will have some time to work with this. But mathing it out, I don't think you can close it out this turn, but you can do a lot of damage here. Combo connects. Now Symes wants a back B into the freeze.
Oh, no! Oh, okay.
Yeah, so HonorNite was camping defense.
Oh, this also means HonorNite just did not have Wind Rack. Oh, wait, what? He had it!
What? Yeah, wait, what? So HonorNite was just camping the anti-damage the whole time. Not even doing charge shots there to try to burn the life aura on grass.
Well, okay, hold on. Let me think about that. Because I don't actually think I understand that. If HonorNite would like to enlighten us with what his goals were at that moment, that would be great. Because even if it wasn't the first chip, like, I don't know. Maybe he was expecting that the pull into Element SP could happen?
Yeah, definitely he was thinking about that, but I feel like he could have tried to get rid of the life aura. But I guess there's an end of turn wind rack for that anyways, and it doesn't matter too much.
Oh, yeah, HonorNite is pointing out that he was only taking 1 damage from feathers, on top of the fact that he would probably he wanted to just bait out the element SP, which I could see that. I could see that.
Oh, getting the D-cross there. Symes no longer having to worry about Heat Beast, might decide to go into Tomahawk here.
It is also slow gauge, so this Tomahawk lock would be quite painful.
Yeah, and most of HonorNite's Navi chips paralyzed as well, so the status guard could have some pretty good value here. HonorNite really thinking this one through, I think. Looking at that 1400 HP difference, that's pretty demoralizing. But
I think recoveries have been used on Symes' side. I don't know how many though. It might have just been one. I don't recall.
I think it was both recoveries from Symes. But even if HonorNite tops themselves off here, it'll only push them to 1200, so there's still an 800 HP difference between the two. So definitely HonorNite has to watch out and try to play very defensively here. Ooh, and that's perfect. A life aura.
Yep. Well, he does have a, what's it called? The heat. The fire burner option. Ooh, very good. Very good dodge.
Oh, but HonorNite follows it up with even more cursor. There's the Erase Man Star.
Ooh, very nice. Moving down just with no fire burner. Oh no, he moved up.
Oh, but not being careful enough. At the very end, the fire burner comes out. Symes jumps on that opportunity, strips away the life aura.
Well, there was a wind rack next turn, so I don't think it made too much of a difference.
It might, because this wind rack can now go to a potential decross. Ooh. Whoa, no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Well, it's only 100. Oh, this is also true. Yeah.
Yeah. But was that worth it for HonorNite? That's a tough call to make, because now you're stuck with this. Yeah, that's it.
What did he have? Uh-oh.
Huh. Yeah, that was interesting.
Oh, Sharon won bug picks again. Wow, he did it.
I feel like that was just a position from which HonorNite couldn't come back, no matter what they did that turn.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that way. And he was throwing out chips as well. I kind of get the impression that maybe that was just...
Yeah, because HonorNite doesn't have they don't have a way to deal with the Sanctuary. They'll lose the rest. They'll slowly lose if they don't deal with the Sanctuary. Then they'll just lose that turn if they deal with Tomahawk instead. So that was actually
well,
pretty interesting.
Would they have lost that turn? If they got rid of Tomahawk, then
no,
there was no longer a Tomahawk lock there.
Oh no, I mean that's the other way around. If they got rid of the Sanctuary, then they would lose that turn.
What?
Yeah, if they used Element Grass to get rid of the Sanctuary, and then they lost because Tomahawk was still there doing the chops.
Yes.
But the other option was to use Fire, take care of Tomahawk, and then you're stuck with your opponent being on grass or being on Sanctuary. So then you just lose next turn, basically, right?
Oh, you mean like in the future?
Yeah, you just lose down the line because you don't have an answer to the Sanctuary, and they have so much HP left.
Yeah.
So this is Dust versus Slash right now. Barrier 200 active for HonorNite. And Symes pulls out the Hug Badge.
And there's no uninstall, so we can just pop it without any worries. And that's it. He's just in full power. This is just scary.
What is scary here is the fact that you're in Dust and your opponent has Erase SP. And now your Sanctuary just got removed. This could be dangerous.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, now he knows. Okay, now he actually has to get rid of it. Oh no! Oh, okay, no!
Wow, so it pushed back. HonorNite used the life aura at the very end there, but the wind was still on that panel.
Oh,
And it took the life away.
that's very unfortunate. I'm sorry, HonorNite. I think you got cheated.
The moment I saw that, I was wondering if it would.
Yeah, I had the same idea. I was wondering if the wind was still there.
Yeah. So that was a few frames difference, just a small number of frames between keeping that life aura and losing it. And Symes does have, I would say, a lot of answers to the life aura anyways. There's still element SP there. There's still.
Oh no, this is not landing. Life aura right here. Unless there's a wind rack right here.
Forward.
Oh.
Yeah, Symes dodges that perfectly, steps forward as well to avoid any potential life aura.
Oh, he dodged that one too!
Wow, this footwork. Symes is just on top of the defensive play here. And this is going to be pretty rough for HonorNite. I wonder if there's going to be a cross cancel here, but don't want to burn through too many resources on a beast that's already starting to run now. Especially with the threat of the pulse rat combos here. Yeah, so heat beast is the option.
Oh, okay.
Oh, unfortunate.
He got the position right. It was just the wind rack. I think he didn't really press it. That's so much.
Oh, wow. I don't... Oh, but this is going to do a lot too.
Yeah.
Not enough though. I think that did almost 400, or that did 420 maybe?
Maybe?
I think, because I think Heat Beast is what, 200 and... Is it 210? It's around that ballpark. So
Yeah, it's like more than 200. I always thought it was kind of crazy, but it gave the opponent flashing, which made a lot of sense.
Yeah, and it makes sense that the fire cross has a high power attack with that. Yeah, I do think Symes could have held on to those chips longer that turn and used them for the interrupts on the beast charge.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh wow. He got a movement in for all that.
Oh,
no!
That's it. That's game.
That's it. Wow. Wow.
Wow, well played to Symes and HonorNite. Symes does manage to take it though.
Oh,
Wait,
HonorNite informing us that the chip that he charged there was his invis. So if he didn't let it go, he would have been fine, really.
Oh, it's true, but if he didn't let go, he also had no offensive plays that turn, I guess. So
He also lost Cold Force, and I think Symes still had at least one of his recoveries in there. So that was a little unfortunate.
definitely, yeah, the HP gap was hard to overcome. I think HonorNite needed to get a lot more value out of the charge shots and like the neutral game in Gregor in order to come out there.
Yeah, and HonorNite did actually use Slash Cross way at the beginning. So yeah, it was his first turn thing, I think.
I think definitely, I think Elec Cross would be very effective in that matchup because Symes doesn't have that many options to get rid of. Well, actually, no. I mean, Symes has Element Man EX, so the Element Man trio, so that's always a threat. If he lines up, then you could lose your Elec Cross as well. So honestly, this is just a hard matchup there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
All right, but well played once more. With that, I think we can head into the setups for our final set of the day, which is, oh, what do you look at that? Nonstopmop versus playerzero.
It's me.
All right, walk us through it.
I stole this bill from PZ. I mean, what? I stole the cards from PZ, and I apparently I didn't put in speed max, which was apparently supposed to be in here. It was supposed to take advantage of the Buster bug and have maximum speed so it could deal damage and have 8 cust. But unfortunately, I didn't get the memo, so I just put in HP. But basically, I have what's it called, the custom bug from having 8 cust because of that that bug cust 2 that's sitting out on the side. And I have no shoes. I have 1900 HP. And I'm trying to pull bug fix as soon as possible. But it is Gregor. So my only way to pull for bug fix is either by getting lucky or by using my chips and you going into charge cross to try and negate the effects of the custom bug. And that's about it. Everything else I think about this build is pretty standard.
Yeah, looks pretty. I think the fact that you're taking Proto SP and Blast SP, I think that's pretty good in this matchup. So we'll
yeah,
see how it works out.
It'll deal a lot of damage to the crosses that Balzar has. So they're just really good options in general, as well as getting rid of Life Aura. So I like it a lot. I really like putting them in.
All right. With that, I think we can jump into the match itself.
Yeah, sure thing. Let's do it. Unfortunately, I did not pull my first turn bug fix, but I do have Life Aura, which is very nice.
Yeah, very unfortunate. No turn 1 bug fix. Unfortunate that you don't have your double point and 3 attack plus 30s and then your Kernel Force.
On the first turn, yep. That's very unfortunate I don't have all this, but you know, you gotta live with what you got. Am I not hitting the Life Aura? What am I thinking? I'll be honest, I don't remember most of this match. I think I was just...
Okay, so I think your plan here, the game plan here should be for you to go charge cross and then put on the Life Aura and charge tackle the rock cubes ASAP.
Okay, no. That's the opposite of what I should be doing.
I think that's the game plan, right? You wanna destroy your own Life Aura running into the rocks?
No. He won't even let me do that. See, look at that. Do you think playerzero would have actively decided to not have sucked up the cubes if he saw me charging as charge cross?
Oh, maybe. I think
like, he's gonna do it.
I think playerzero was too quick on the draw. I think he would suck up the cubes before even like processing the possibility that
that was not smart enough to realize. So now I think this is the perfect chance for me to go into Erase Beast. Hopefully that is my plan. I may or may not have made mistakes in this game.
But the image I'm visualizing of playerzero there is like he's someone planning to like blow up a train track or something to derail a train, but the train is already in the process of train accident, and he doesn't realize it. He just blows up anyways. Like it was already going to be a disaster. Yeah, that's what I would do. You know, I would just charge into the rock. But yeah, it looks like a pretty solid. Actually, you're not gonna get that many erase tails out here, so. Might not be great. This is a suboptimal turn, I would say. You get double hit here.
I do. I should have been aware of this one. I feel bad about this.
Dude, that's 280. That's as much as like Tomahawk SP or something. Okay.
Missed all of the hits because I was in the opponent's field.
You were also blinking already.
Yeah, because of collision. I think he was under the impression that I would just not take. What's it called? I would not get hit. I mean, not be flashing because of all that. Oh, look, bug fix.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, but you do have invis, and I don't recall your last chip there.
I don't either.
No, good to know. But you do have 2 chips left here. So it looks like you're gonna play the resource game. You're gonna play for the value of those chips instead.
Yeah. And I can do that now that I have bug fix.
Yeah, now definitely having bug fix in your cust, you know that you're not gonna get screwed. Invis, just waiting for player 0 to do something. Do something, player 0. Anything offensive? No, that was a Yuko turn. Oh
No! I did that! No!
Oh, you waited so long.
Okay, cool. No, look, I
waited so long.
I know I did. I'm sorry.
Oh no! You waited so long for that. I was thinking like this is so good. You'll get an end of turn in this into a
that's what I thought too, but I didn't think you'd have it erased. I don't know.
To be fair, okay, I understand that you let your guard down because you know, like that was a Yuko turn that was supposed to end there. Oh, I thought you were gonna go for the true winner's play and just charge your bug fix.
Charge bug fix?
Yeah.
One more. No! Oh, it's fair.
Life aura.
It's fine. I have my win rack.
Nice. You know what? This calls for a. Oh no, you're not gonna go for it. Oh,
Whoa, are you going for the cold force? He does have invises though.
I was gonna call for the complete just screw it all play. That will do no damage because you only have this area.
Oh, I should have known. I don't know.
So much defense. Oh no.
Yeah, but I mean that's good. That means the cold force can land later on. It's all investment for the cold force plus 30.
Oh, that's nice though. That's nice because you get banish here that removes. It's gonna
remove the invis. Yep. And he already threw away the anti damage, I believe, as well.
Yeah. So this is actually decent, and you're gonna get neutral area with this, so you can connect with charge cross. Oh, nice. Oh no!
Too late. I didn't mash on enough. Oh no, they were in invis. I keep forgetting about.
Oh yeah, so that was never.
That wasn't happening. No, I'm sorry. Look, I forgot.
Me too. It's okay. Okay, you protect.
Yeah, I had the feeling.
You're gonna take this though. 240.
Yeah. If that hit, I wouldn't be here.
Oh no. Oh no, player 0 playing safe.
It's fine, look at that. Look, he still doesn't have bug fix. He doesn't have a choice.
Wow, player 0 getting unlucky? What?
Look at all these defenses I have. I'll be fine.
What? Player 0? Unlucky?
Come on, player 0. Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah, come on, player 0.
No!
Come on, player 0.
Even I didn't remember that was in there.
Oh no!
Oh, I remember this now.
Wait, what? Player 0?
No, I tried to time it so I would use it as soon as the axe came out, but I didn't.
No.
That's it. I forgot it was uninstalled too, because he uninstalled me with that bubble. Sorry.
But even if you weren't uninstalled, it would still hit you before you could use it.
No. But like, it was a double. It was a double problem. I didn't realize I was uninstalled, and on top of that, I also didn't realize I didn't time it right.
Okay. True. Yeah, there were 2 problems there, I guess. Ooh, Tangy Man, right off the bat, gonna do 2 hits here.
Luckily, I beasted first, so he can't decross my beast.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I see the game plan here. Oh, that's smart. It's smart. Oh, nice.
Nice. Look, this is all fine. Look at this.
You know what? Yeah, that's okay. That's pretty good. That trade.
Now
is-
PZ has to pull bug fix normally, like a normal person.
That it's bold of you to think that PZ didn't get bug fix turn 1 and opt to not use it. That's already that's
This is true. It's true.
assumption.
But I got a turn 2. Hello?
all right.
Nerd?
All
Are you
right,
there, buddy?
I am. I'm there. I'm there. What I'll say is that there's a reason I don't play bug setups. Yeah, there's a reason I don't play bug setups, and it's because the possibility of a slot 29 bug fix exists, and it tends, when it comes up, yeah.
Oh,
But it's good for you. Good for you. You got.
yeah. No, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that you're happy for me. Like it means the world.
All right. Invis, and now you get some erase tails. Are you gonna charge this?
Yes.
Whoa, nice. Okay.
He clearly doesn't have a way out of this.
Yeah, a bold decision there.
Wow.
I am surprised PZ let all that connect instead of using
Barrier.
barrier 200 at least.
Honestly, yeah, I kind of agree.
But I can see it either way. I think that decision is okay as well. But it hums. It depends on whether or not playerzero has a good offensive option here to go for a D-cross attempt on you. So if he has a good offensive option here, then it would be worth it to have the defense at the very end here just to protect him on this turn. Ooh, this isn't gonna.
Yeah, it's not. That's no good. I think I was just throwing out the whatchamacallit.
Oh no! PZ missed the Magnum.
No, I think that was to trap me. Well,
No,
actually, I don't
no,
know.
because
Wait, yeah, no, you're right.
Because you don't have air shoes, you would have been trapped either way. That would have been a Tengu loss. PZ
you're
just
right.
lost a ton of damage doing that. Oh no!
Well, I do have the panel return. I technically could have used it, but I just.
That was definitely a lot of damage missing now, PZ's side.
Huh. I actually didn't notice. I didn't notice that. I'll be honest.
All right. This turn looks pretty solid for you. PZ's on the ropes. There's the recovery 300s. Back to even. Yeah, this is tricky for PZ.
Yeah, he still hasn't pulled bug fix. Poor thing.
Judge Man. 2 books come out. Protoman SP takes a slice.
Oh, he did have it. Oh wow, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh wow, nice.
That was like 3-4 hits, I think.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid machine gun from playerzero there, destroying your trap as well. But this looks like a rough turn here.
I forget if PZ's healed yet.
What?
Okay, so I actually want opinions. Was that a good idea? I don't even.
I think that was actually okay.
Because I still have the power to still finish off the game later on. Oh God.
What? Oh no. Okay. Wow, PZ's footwork, refusing to step into new Ds, refusing to give you an easy charge shot there.
He might have some trouble getting rid of his life bar because he crossed out a Tengu pretty early on, and he still doesn't have bug. No. It's okay.
Ooh. Yeah, just go for the P shots. Just finish it off with the P shots.
No, that HP bug really added up.
Mop.
It's good. Yeah, it's good.
I was worried there.
You asked him. Oh, look.
Oh well.
Wait, I didn't say what? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say. Oh, wow, I have never seen player 0 at 1 HP before. I was talking about the bug, the bug. No, the HP bug, ticking down so quickly. Oh yeah, player 0 never got bug fixed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, haha, that HP bug. It sure would have been nice to have bug fixed at any point there. Player 0 actually experiencing what it's like to be
a normal person.
To be one of us peasants.
Could have been a lot.
Oh, okay. Oh,
okay. So while I've been
spicy.
trapped,
That's spicy. That's spicy.
I didn't know what to do here. I'll be honest. I think maybe this is okay. Stop it. Oh, no, it's fine. I have my defenses. I can cross into anything I want. I have bug fix first turn. Like I'm chilling. Oh, I went to heat. Zero. Oh my god. So I was assuming maybe this was a beast charge. Yeah, I left tank. I left I left the race because he wasn't going into dust, and I figured he was going to bring Tengu. I dodged it.
Huh. Alright, a bit of a weird turn. And a bit of a weird field here, if I'm gonna be totally honest.
Yeah, it's because of the dang cubes. Oh no, he's gonna awkward spiral me. This is why he. This is a curse. Oh, this hurts.
No.
Oh yeah, high movement. Yeah. That's a god. That's the first cube. Okay, so I really remember this turn. Okay, I'm gonna talk about this one real quick. So usually when you have plus area really hard like this, usually what happens is that the opponent first loads up an area like banish or something like that, and usually that means they just have to take the next hit. So yeah, ×2 blast man would have been so nice if that were my first chip here.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately I moved up and then I used my chip. I feel so bad about this. Like, ow. Yeah, and then he has the defense. So if I had loaded up blast man first and then used it and then he TFC'd with Judge Man, I would have guaranteed that hit. Yeah, fight me. Yeah, that's what I thought. He didn't load up the fence first. That was so... that's not sane. He's insane. I was like, I'm enraged. Peasy can clearly see me. I'm enraged. He would not load up the fence first.
You gambled and you lost. You tried to get a bead on player 0's mind, and you fell into a hole. You fell into the trap of you just didn't understand PZ's 5-head gameplay right there.
I did.
PZ took advantage of your weak mentality, your inability to see. All right.
this will keep PZ in my area, which is very rude. I wish he did not stay in my area. It's very personal. I like my space. I believe PZ has gone. He does not want to see the ending of this game.
Huh.
I think I should have waited a little bit longer, but I think it's mostly okay. Like, maybe...
Oh no. This is the perfect hand. Oh no. This is enough. This should be enough. Oh wait, no.
I mean, it is. And he already used a race man. And I have my recoveries.
Okay. So
which surely I'll take those recoveries, right? Yeah. So when I was doing this, I remember in the previous stream, people were like, yo, why didn't you use the recoveries there? You should have just brought them. And I was like, oh, they're gonna tell me to use my recoveries right here. So I brought them. Yeah, if I didn't take the recoveries there, I was in huge trouble. I heard some voices in my head that told me to take it. Your knuckles.
Oh, 6 panels. 3 hits.
Yeah, exactly. I thought maybe everyone would make fun of me on stream again, so I didn't.
Oh, you can...
I can panel the return and then cold force. Also, when I did this play, I was like, okay, they're gonna make fun of me if I don't beast into cold force, so I'm a beast first.
Yeah, I mean, you want beast and you lose, but you know, we're not here to tell you that you should win. You know, if you want to lose,
if I choose not to win, it's my choice, right? Like
exactly. Yeah. We all have the freedom to lose if we want to. Oh, that could have been so bad if playerzero was still lined up. Ooh, but like
some of the soldiers did come out.
You can combo off this? Oh no, you can still get it. Oh wow, that's so good. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh wow. I was wondering because I saw that you had the sanctuary and full cust, and I was like, and the panel return. I was just like, huh, this is so good. Wow, I can't even be mad about this. Holy moly. Well played, Nonstop. Well played. Holy moly, that's so good. That's
cool,
so good.
right? I liked it. I was like, oh, you can turn it in for this.
I was what? Because I saw that chip combination. I was like, you have panel return, you
and
have sanctuary, and
then,
full cust.
Yeah. And then PZ still had a bunch of tools to try and take his stuff back, to make holes to basically protect from cold force. But I had 2 options of putting all the holes back to normal. And it's just like, all right. I mean, if you're gonna make holes, I'll put them back. I don't know. That was good. I like that. I was very happy with that play.
That was so good. Oh wow. That I can't even. If I were playing, I can't even be mad about that. Right? That's just well executed. And like the thing with Gregar is that because you don't get to use the trash chute. You kind of just have to like shape your hand. So when you get the chip, when you get like kernel force, you kind of have to just start like picking the chips around and like building into it so that you can get a good kernel force turn.
Yeah.
And same with like other pivotal chips, right? So like that was so good. That was just really good. Yeah, wow. Kudos.
Thanks. It was when we finished the match, both of us, well, not both of us, I think PZ's response was wow. And I was like, wow. It worked. And that was it. Yeah, very good. Honestly, I think PZ played probably better than me for most of the time, honestly. But I think because he didn't pull bug fix for basically forever, and because I got it really early on, and then I had some weird ideas like that at the end, it sort of turned in my favor for the very last few moments.
Yeah. I think both of you definitely played really well. playerzero is a phenomenal player. Let's not kid ourselves. Definitely an amazing player. But sometimes even a king can fall
and get unlucky,
and get unlucky. And that round 2, that second game, oof, not getting that bug fixed the whole time. That's rough. But I mean, but even with that, you can't take away from that play you made at the end there. That was a very well played to the both of you.
Yeah. Thanks. That was It's cool. Thank you very much, and thank you to everyone for coming by to watch.
Yeah. That is our final set of the day. I think Salad will be stepping in to say some thing, I guess. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my. Give me a moment. Okay, I need to walk away for a second. Please give me a moment. Okay, I'm here now. All right. Okay, so yes, we do have some announcements to make. So at the end of today, so that means starting Monday, we will be heading into Top Cut. That's top 8 out of over 30 participants. And interestingly enough, for the first time ever, every single person in Top Cut managed to play out all of their matches. Technically, there was, I believe, about 2 draws, but that still means basically 28 matches played at least for each player. And that was a lot of matches. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to do the quick math right now. But yes, we played over 300 sets this week. And yes, we have a full shout out for Top Cuts. So shout out to HonorNite for getting first seed, playing all 30 matches, and also doing the VOD submissions as usual and curating our matches. Shout out to Nonstopmop for playing out 30 matches, being second seed, and also having his brain blast after the 2-week buildup of learning from everyone screaming at him on stream. So not only did he learn from his mistakes and take feedback, but he also had his brain blast simultaneously with that double kernel force area return. That was really bonkers. I think I was the person that discovered that tech way back, so it's really interesting to get it used. Very humble, by the way. And yes, shout out to playerzero for reaching 3rd seed. He was very, very busy these past 2 weeks too, so it's pretty impressive that he managed to play out all of his matches. Shout out to Salad for... Shout out to Symes for playing all 30 matches and getting 5th seed. Oh, so that means Salad and Symes will be playing immediately next week, huh? And shout out to Neryth, Diago, and Josue. And it was very, very close making it to Top Cut. If Diamond Kite won if Diamond Kite managed to play the last 2 matches, he would have been tied with Josue and it would have gone down to a tiebreaker. I'm not sure who would have won like that. Also, shout out to Mars for being the last person to play out all of his matches. And also, you'll notice being ranked 10th, even though he had the extremely sus setup. So it was actually very, very funny. Mars this entire time thought we still had participation points for playing out our matches, but actually no, in Blood Moon, there is no participation points anymore. It's just the number of round wins you have. So when he found out that he barely missed out on Top Cut and it wasn't even due to participation points, he just managed to score really well with his build. He he had a moment and it was very funny for the rest of us. So yes, I do hope to see him play a less suspicious setup next time, because it's really looking like he can place. Like he got 17-13 in this tournament without a Giga chip. That's very impressive. Yes, so that is our top cut, and it is not going to be changing because once again, all of the matches got played out. This is very, very new. And in fact, in the middle of the stream, Thiago finished this last set, and I had to update the image. And with that, we want to go into Ko-Fi thank you screen. And with that Ko-Fi screen, I just found out, I think we actually missed a donation on stream. I'm not sure when it came, or yeah, I don't know if it was missing on stream. Let's see. But we do have that. So we have the screen not moving. Why is it not moving? Oh, okay, I know why it's not moving. Wait, it's still... Oh! Okay. Oh, I cropped the last name. Oh, God, okay. Give me a second. What's happening? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we do have a donation today from Marvino. He says, I like Blast Man. I also like the M1GP. And we all love Marvino. Woo! I am a big Marvino fan. I have been since, I think, 2009. Yep. You didn't see that. Yeah, so I believe that was a $30 donation. So thank you so much, Marvino, for the $30 donation. And with that, let's go to credits. Yes, so thank you to all of our participants. Thank you to our scorekeepers, Neryth, HonorNite, and Symes for reporting again over 300 scores. Thank you to the tournament organizer, stream layout, stream operator. And thank you to our commentators, Neryth and Nonstopmop. We did not have any double bots today, but if we do, then we will be thanking Enduring Ray. So once again, thank you so much for watching and playing. Our number of viewers has been slowly increasing, so let's keep it up. And with that, I am free. Do the casters want to say anything before we leave?
It was a lot of fun. Matches were outstanding. I am amazed that for the first time ever, we got everyone in Top Cut played all of their matches. So, I want to thank Weenie for for rollback, for providing us with the gift of rollback, and for Tango. Because without that, this wouldn't be possible. It would take so long to play out your sets because of having to pause, and then the inconvenience of basically wrestling with like Radman or Hamachi, and all these other issues. Basically, all these issues are gone because Weenie is a good person, and we should all appreciate him. So, yeah, thanks to Weenie for that. And yeah, that's all I have to say.
Just thank you to everybody for coming to watch, and people who put everything together, like the organizers and Tango, Weenie, the creator of Tango, just in general. Thank you very much, and
Yes.
thanks for having me around.
Thank you for being here. And yes, thank you again to Weenie, though unfortunately he lost the Weenie off today on stream. And yes, Mars says if it weren't for Tango, he would have played 5 games. It's true, Mars has not played very much during the VBA link days, so it's very interesting seeing him coming out hot. He was second place, just barely, in a Forbidden tournament we do not talk about. And then right afterwards, he almost placed in the top cut in this Blood Moon with an extremely sus build. So yeah, that's very, very impressive. He did not let, you could say he rolled with the punches, even when Diago blew him up on a middle panel configuration with Meteor Knuckles, so that's very respectable. Yes, and with that, we are free.